Do. I do my own thing today, baby. Come on live. Just jumping in. Let's see what's going on today, guys. Just getting things all set up here. Almost ready to rock and roll. Oh, cool. Looks like they added some new options to what I can do on here. That's nice. That is cool. Just making a few final adjustments here. Oops, that wasn't supposed to happen. There it is. Some more drink. Need a drink. Oh, yes. Ah, yes. Good to go. Where is that lighter at? That's about it. Everything all set up, nice, ready to rock. Got everything in order here. These are backwards. Oops. Get those swapped around. They make a little more sense. All right, let's get this thing fired up. How is everybody? Welcome. Ready to turn the screen on and do some lock popping, folks. There we go. Welcome, everybody. I am Mountain Mick, same old Mick as always. Not much new about that. Just here to do my usual playing around. Ooh, got a little smoke in my eye. Hope everyone's well today. Hello, Brett Sucks. Thanks for commenting. Just noticed that fortunately I had my non-YouTube restream up, so I was able to see you, Brett. Now I am changing my backup one here to all comments so that I don't miss you. YouTube likes to ghost you, Brett. I don't know why. Probably because you're such an interesting character. They just can't handle it. which is why we have the hashtag Bring Brett Back. Hey, Elroy's, what's up, brother? Just doing a little playing around. I already tagged the pinned the link in there. If anybody else wants to play around on screen with me today, feel free. Just be sure to let Mountain Mick know when you make a break for that lobby, because I will be sitting here trying to manage 5 different things at once. I'm not a great multitasker, and I don't want to leave anybody sitting in the lobby forever and ever. But I will. If you let me, I will screw up and leave you sitting there. What's new, Elroy's? You get some cool new lock mail and locks today. You know you're absolutely the king of lock mail these days. See if my little crab guy wants to do some magic today. I used to have a problem picking these Master Magnums here, and this new little Sparrows piece, it is absolutely a slayer, guys. I can't believe how easy it works on some of these. Glad to be out of work. I hear that, Elroy's. Let's see if I can get this thing to work today. Yep. I don't know what it is about that one profile they put in this package, guys, but man, when it comes to these Master Magnums and Brinks and lower level stuff, it just slays its way through them, guys. An open's an open, so if I ever run into one in the field with my EDC on me, I know that my little crab guy here is better than a key, because it'll work all of them. I got another one I'm going to use in just a second. Sorry, guys, just finishing my smoke. Little pre-show ritual. Where's my Sparrows hook at? I'm going to try to do some more SPP warming up, too. Probably going to take another shot down picking today, Brett, so I'm glad you're here. I believe we will break out the old Yale B for a little picking down for the crown today. Yep, the hootie. So I got that to look forward to, Brett. We will be down picking for the crown today, and hopefully we'll have a good time. Maybe I'll even get that thing open this time. We'll see. I haven't picked it since I got the M1cks in, so worth a shot to find out, right? Hey, Rob Picks, what's up, brother? Just doing a little warming up, brother. You just ordered those picks yesterday, Elroy's? Well, you're gonna love them, my guy. I've got the slasher coming in any day now. My friend Nick Matlack sent me these terror picks, and man, they are badass. I gotta say, I love them all. A couple of the profiles I already had, but that's okay because they work really good. They're actually a couple of my more favorite profiles, and the 2 bone turners that they added are pretty similar to the 40 size non-curved one from the curved Turner's set Sparrows sell, and I'm really fond of those as well. So these little bone turners that they included in the set, they make some good little vice pick top of keyway turners. So what's going on, Rob? Rob apparently has a magical sanctuary of lock sport near him. He posted some pictures in the dog pack today. And apparently he's got a real brick and mortar store near him that sells Americans, dude. And I don't mean like 1 or 2 Americans. They've got wall of Americans where his store is, guys. They've got one of the 50 series I think I saw sitting there like I just got from Nick, the big, bulky, shiny, stainless one. They've got 1100s and all kinds of bodies in 1100. And they've got that huge round one like you see the Harbor Freight knockoff of. And they had a bunch of Abises too. I could not believe my eyes. Seeing a bunch of Americans and a bunch of Abises in an actual store in America made me really happy. I was like, dang, I got to find me a store like that. So yeah, good lock scouting there, Rob. I wish I was in your state so I could come pick up some of those bad boys. That crab man is fire, Rob. You're right about that. The little crab man does his job. This is what Rob's talking about. I'm pretty sure all you guys know already, but this is the crab man. There's a second crab man with his little claws up instead of down, and he has a city rake on the bottom. But this little crab man with the triple double wave on the bottom, this thing is like a key for some of these locks, dude. I'm telling you, it actually will open the 530 that I'm picking right now. I just wanted to practice back through it with my quint rake. But yeah, this crab man will actually open it. Let's run the crab man back through this one. They had a giant Abus rock. Oh yeah, dude, the Abus rocks are really cool. I've never seen one in a store before, Rob. Like I said, that's the wildest selection of locks I've ever seen in an actual store, dude. You are blessed, sir. We're gonna have to start sending you to the store out there for us, and we'll have to wire you some money and have you make some packages. So what's everybody doing tonight? Any new cool locks? Any new opens? Any cool new tools? Feel free to tell us about them in the chat. Or if you're really feeling the urge, in the chat, I have pinned the Studio Restream button. So if you'd like to jump on my double screen here and hang out with Mountain Mick for a little while, feel free to jump in the studio, man. This is a picker free for all today again. I'm just doing my warm-ups, and I'll probably try to pick my Yale B Euro today. I think that's the plan for the later portion of the show. I'm going to get the Yale B that I've shown you guys a few times. Let me turn it bottle up for all my Americans real quick so you can get used to seeing it. And then we will actually be picking it bobble down for the crown like a proper Englishman. Yip to hootie. Tell him, Brett, this is the way a proper Yale is supposed to be mounted up. So that's the way we'll be picking it, or attempting to pick it anyway. Yeah, those rocks are really cool locks, Rob. They've actually got a line of rocks. They got like an iron rock and a silver rock. They've got a whole line of locks called the Rock, and they're all pretty sweet. Looks like I got a little scrub action here. This ain't gonna work it. Oh, okay, old Royce, no problem. You are welcome to jump in later if you want, sir. You know Mountain Mick's gonna be here for a little while. My last 2 nights were 5-hour shows. I don't think I'll be going quite that long tonight, but you never know. It just depends on who shows up, what happens, and that type of thing. I had plans to watch some other lives tonight and that type of thing, but I just wasn't really enjoying myself like I usually do. I don't know. I could blame people and things and cry about stuff and say that it was about this or that, but when it comes right down to it, I just wanted to do some picking, and I changed my mind and decided to come see if any of you guys wanted to come hang out here. And if not, I'll at least have some good video of me picking and practicing. So that's what I'm here doing. And just here to have a good time, guys. I've also invited Nico. If Nico's out there somewhere, we might round him up. He's had a lot going on lately, so that's why he bailed out of the show last night. He had a couple things going on, and we're just praying for him and hoping everything works out good for him. He's got a lot of stress right now on a couple situations that I won't talk about because they're his business, but he's going to be all right. He's a good dude, and he's just stressing a bunch of stuff. He'll be all right, though. Oh, yes, there's a tagged post from our man Hatsa, also known as John Doe. Many of you may know John Doe, aka Hatsa, and today is his birthday, so if you do see our friend John Doe, aka Hatsa, be sure to tell him happy birthday, because it is his birthday. It's not like in the Crab Man today. I must have got it spoiled on the quint rake today. The Crab Man does open this lock, but the quint just finishes it off really easy. So I was 1 pin away. That's why I switched. Anyway, So we continue to pile up the bodies of the dead here. The first like is from you, Brett Sucks, and I appreciate it. Everybody else, please remember to hit the like button, double tap the screen, whatever you do to make your likes official and known. Please do so. Much appreciated. Yes, thank you, Rob. We're definitely praying for Nico. He just got the car back, though, so I know he's a little less stressed now because of that. He's got somewhere he's got to be tomorrow. And he was stressing about not having a ride there. But I told him, as always, the good Lord will provide. And he, last I talked to him, was going to get the car dropped back off to him from the mechanic. So I guess he's got his ride back and all is well. So hopefully that's all working out well for him. And yeah, maybe he'll drop by and do a little picking with us. I shot him a text and told him that if he got free to come on by and hang with us. Hey, here's another one of these things. Did I not open this one yet? I guess I did not. Where's my crab man? Where's my crab man? Yeah, maybe we'll get Elroy in here later when he gets done with dinner. That'd be cool. I've still got to get a DD lock. Elroy's is going to show me the ways of disc detainer picking once I can get myself a lock and some, maybe even some of those spacers that I keep hearing so much about. Brett Sucks has got some of the spacers I'm talking about. And I'm going to probably have to get some of those if I'm going to use my Sparrow's DD pick. But that's okay. I knew that when I bought it. I don't mind. Not one bit. Number one. Let's see if I can get this number one open. These number ones can be a pain in the ass. This one didn't want to open last night, so we'll see. No promises, but we will give it a try. It was being a real hard ass last time. Yeah, we were talking about that, Rob. It's just one of them things, man. Having the spacers will help everything work better. What's up, Snake? Slithering your way in. What's up, brother? Just doing a little afternoon, evening picking, my friend. I usually take this day off for multiple reasons, but I had the itch, man, and I think I'm going to try picking on this Yale B a little bit later. So that is the plan right now. I also have attached the jump in button up at the top there, so Rob or Snake or any of you guys, if you get the itch like I had today and feel like you want to jump on, feel free. You homies already know that this is a free-for-all fun party for everybody. So if you get the desire to jump on screen and do a little picking, feel free to do so. Just let me know so I don't leave you waiting too long in the waiting area. I'm bad for that, guys. I am bad for that. Let me try to SPP this Master 1 here. It is a pain in the butt. Well, maybe I can get it open. That's what we all want, right, Elroy's? We need one of those snake locks with a snake logo on it. Those things are really sweet. A snake lock is a special lock, guys. Yeah, I've seen a few of them out there too, Elroy's. I have a snake box on the way, but I don't know if there's a snake lock in it. But I will be super stoked to get my first ever snake box in either way. And I will wait for my snake stuff to show you guys what's in it. You don't have to tell me what's in it, Snake. I like to see a surprise here and there. But I remember you saying that the snake ended up in a second box. So I will make sure that we have both boxes before I show them off on here. But yeah, that's something I'm really looking forward to, guys. Snake sent me a few different things in a snake box. I'm really looking forward to my snake box. I've also got another challenge lock on the way, at least one, maybe two, but I know at least one is on the way. and I'll be trying to pick that, of course, whenever it gets here. It's another one of those ones that somebody needed to mail out for Western Massacre Cheese Grits' contest. So I'm hoping to have a good time with that. And I'm also really happy about the way his contest turned out. I believe he ended the contest today and is having his drawing on Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. But really great contest idea, guys. He really found a good way to get the community involved and get Jimmy Longs involved. Big shout out to Jimmy Longs. Thanks, Jimmy, for helping our man Cheese Grits get together a really sweet prize package of Jimmy's. And also, these are the gym hooks. I believe some of those are in the big package. And then the little mini Jimmy modulars are also fantastic. I'm going to do some picking with these things here in a second. Actually, I might go ahead and get one out now for this number one. But what I was trying to say is thank you to Jimmy Longs for helping our man Cheese Grits get his contest organized into having some really dope prizes. Grits was going to just buy some prizes for it, and he talked to Jimmy, and I believe Jimmy hooked him up a little fat, a little extra to make sure that he had plenty of good stuff to give away in his prize packages. And thanks to Jimmy for that. Jimmy Longs is the patron saint of lock pickers everywhere. He's a great guy, always active in the community. We love you, Jimmy. And Cheese Grits really did a great thing with that contest because challenge locks are a delight in this community, guys. It's something that we build for each other, pass around with each other, and have fun with each other. And I think at least 8 to 10 new locks probably were created during this contest that Cheese Grits is having. And that's spectacular, guys. Like, usually we're waiting and waiting for ways to get people excited about building them and trying to get some more of them pumped into the community. And Cheese Grits' ingenious contest was a really good way to stimulate the growth of challenge locks in our community. So, big shout out to Cheese Grits on that idea, man. I don't know where you came up with the idea or if it was helped along with somebody else, but I'm just telling you, great idea, brother, because it's one I'll probably use myself in the future. I like it so much. The idea of the whole community winning by getting more locks pumped into the community is something I very much like. And as someone who benefited, I guess is the right word, I benefited from these locks being made because some of them are coming through for me to pick. That just even more shows me how cool it is what he did for the community by making that contest, guys. So, way to go to our boy Cheese Grits, NyQuil, Western Massacre Lock Sport. Big love for my homie, and really happy that his contest went well. Can't wait to see who ends up winning that sick prize pack of Jimmy Longs. And yeah, I just cannot wait to see what he does next. Oh, that butter rake, that butter, that butter pick that Snake showed was really cool. So they got switched around. Is that what happened, Brett? Yeah, Cloud the Great's awesome, but I didn't hear about that. So sounds like he sent Dot's rake to Snake and sent Snake's hook to Dots. That is funny. Well, Dots is a great guy too. I hope you guys get that figured out, or maybe even get some other ones made to end up each of you with one of each. Whatever works out, I'm sure you guys will figure it out. And that was a really sweet butter knife pick that you showed me, Snake. So I'm sure you don't mind either way. I wouldn't. That's a It's a sweet tool you got, brother. Oh, you can do the run of Snake American locks maybe next year and can do the pack locks anytime. Well, that's cool, Snake. I've seen the American ones. Um, I'm a bigger fan of pack lock myself, but I do like both. And I wouldn't turn down a snake lock of any kind. You can bet that. But yeah, look forward to seeing whatever other locks you come out with in the future, Snake. I'll be doing some locks myself soon, guys, thanks to Rob. Rob sent me the Dremel recently, so I've been sitting around dreaming up what I'm going to do and getting ready to get started. I've got some bodies. I think Cucumber and a few other people are going to send me some extra bodies, mortises and stuff, rim cylinders and whatnot. And I'm going to dive headlong into the challenge lock making game myself, guys. I've got some rod stock. I've got some already pre-cut size pins for some stuff. I've really had the community hook me up with a lot of good stuff for making challenge locks with. So now that I have the actual tools, a nice hacksaw, a nice Dremel, and a vise, it's only a matter of time before I start actually cranking some of them out now. And I'm looking forward to doing it. It'll be a fun project for me. I love doing metal fab and that type of thing. And also looking forward to starting to make my own picks, guys. My buddy Nico's been making some picks. He showed me one that he's making cheese grits earlier today, and it was a nice snowman pick with a wooden handle. He asked me what kind he wanted me, what kind I would like, because he wants to make me one. I've asked him to make me a half diamond because I love a half diamond profile. And I was originally going to have Runesmith make me a half diamond, but I changed the game plan with Rune at the last minute and decided that I would rather have Rune build me a couple of hooks, not flat ones though. I usually use flat. And I told Rune that in light of the use of my new M1cks and them being flats and my gem hooks being gems, that I now have pretty good gems and flats for picking locks with, but I don't have many really nice round tips. So for Euro picking especially, and really fine picking, I'm having Mr. Runesmith make me a matching pair of probably a low and then a medium to deep round hook with a slim profile for doing Euro locks, not quite as meaty or beefy. So that I am looking forward to. Um, I'm sure that Rune will make some awesome stuff because he always does. And he's also going to throw in one of those, his homebrew hybrid rake. It's called a worm with a Y. And it's a little different from a boom slang or a Nessie, but it's kind of the same type of thing. It really looks more like a snake rake with a hook on the back, sort of, if that makes sense. So I'm looking forward to that. Nico, what's up, brother? Yeah, that's what I was just talking about, my guy. Was you and that hook, or I mean that pick that you were going to make? I was telling the guys that I'm having Runesmith make me what I told you, the 2 Euro style rounds and a worm rake, and that's why I am hoping if you decide to build one for Mick that you will make me a half diamond, because I'm a big fan of the half diamond as well. As a matter of fact, I'm going to use my Sparrow's half diamond and see if I can get any more luck on this little bastard of a Master Lock #1 here. Probably have to move on from it soon if it won't pick. This one's a pain in the ass, and maybe I'll try the little crab man on it too. Anyway, Also, Nico, as I mentioned, I do have the link up top for the studio restream link. So if you're feeling the need to pick on screen, brother, just let me know. You're very welcome to click your way in and do some picking around with your boy at M1cks. Otherwise, I will just be here picking by myself, which is cool too. The plan for the show is for me to get warmed up decent, and I'm going to try down picking on that ELB, which is a 6-pin Euro, and I'll be trying to down pick it. So it's going to be a barrel of fun, we'll put it that way. I don't expect it to go well, but I didn't think I would get into that 500 plus either, and I was able to finally get it open last time. So it's time to move up and go another pin harder and see what we can make happen. So we will see. What's my favorite color wood stain? I like cherry pretty good, Nico. I like a reddish, dark, like a dark blood red wood. I also like almost a purple hinted, purple heart, type stain. And I'm, fond of like a dark forest green also. Neon green, which is my favorite, like a lime green, doesn't turn out that well with stain. But forest green, like a dark green, turns out pretty good, something like this. So, I don't know. I would say either a dark green or a red cherry type would be really cool. Since you're asking, that's what I would go for. Probably the red cherry would be my number one choice if I had to pick one. I like a good cherry wood look. Sure, brother. I know you've been having it rough, brother. I just thought you might have a better time if you jumped on. But it's up to you. No pressure. Oh, yeah. Ebony, cherry, crimson red. That sounds perfect, brother. Sounds perfect. That's my kind of color there. Yes, exactly. Beautiful. I can definitely live with an ebony cherry, brother. That sounds great. Man, this number one doesn't want to open, guys. I don't know why it's always some crappy master one that wants to give me the hardest time of anything here. But it is. Let's see what the crab man thinks about this lock. What do you think, crab man? Is it an open? Is it one you can manage? Oh, it is. The crab man prevails. What do you know? Hey there, Skipper. How are you, brother? We got Skip Hambrook in the house, guys. Say hello, Skip. Master Sensei Skip. I hope you're doing well today, brother. I finally got this hateful little Master 1 open, and wouldn't you know it, the little crab man did it. Little crab man's pretty useful, guys. Whenever I can't SPP some cruddy little master lock or get it with my half diamond, the little crab man puts in some serious damage. But not much going on, Skipper. Just doing a little picking, a little warming up. Planning on doing some down picking on the Yale B here in a little bit. This lock here is a 6-pin Yale. I will be down picking it like a proper Englishman. I've got the restream link up top there too, Skip. If you're feeling like jumping in for a minute and being on screen, feel free home. You're always welcome here too, sir. But yeah, just having a little fun. Oh, thanks, Nico. I try to be a good friend, dude. It doesn't cost anything to be a good friend. just a little bit of time and a little bit of heart, a little actual consideration and care for the people around you. And it's very rewarding, especially having good friends like you guys. I would be sitting around bored and sad, nothing better to do if I didn't have you guys. So I appreciate you all. And that way, I actually look forward to grabbing my pics and turning my camera and stuff on and seeing what's going on with you guys from day to day. So it's been really good for me. So appreciate it, guys. You've heard a lot of good things about Skip. Well, some of them are true. Some of them. I'm just kidding. Skip's a great guy. You'll like Skip, Nico. He's a wily old fox. He definitely knows his way around a pick, too. I think he was picking before I was crawling. So he's got some tricks up his sleeve, no doubt about it. Yeah, well, you too, Nico. You're one of the few buddies of mine that I really talk to a lot outside of being on here, and I think we've got a lot in common, and that helps us both, brother. So glad to have met you. It's nice to have some people you can relate to, who know what you're going through and have similar struggles and backgrounds as you. So I also enjoy meeting people who have absolutely nothing in common with me, very dissimilar lives. And that's part of the fun. Oh, no, I won't forget you, Skip, but I will have a little less time with you. Believe that. She'll let me come out and play. Don't worry. She's a team player. If anything, you'll see more of her. She's a good one. But I am looking forward to getting back down there with her. Believe me, Skip. It's been gone too long. I just realized yesterday, guys. Yesterday was the 15th. That means I've been here for a year to the day. And that means I haven't seen my wife in a year to the day either. So I'm definitely ready to fix that. Especially since recently, her and her mom and all of her brothers and sisters were on a trip to Kentucky. So they passed right by me twice, about 200 miles or less away. That's the closest I've been to her in the last year. So definitely want to fix that soon. Be much happier once I do. But at least I got you guys and all these locks to keep me sane in between. It has been very helpful. Do. Two peas in a pod. Yes, sir. We really are. She is into many of the same things I'm into, and we share most of our likes and hobbies, from movies to music to just hobbies. She likes riding on the back of my motorcycle. That's how we met. She likes metal fabrication and cars and trucks. I mean, she's perfect, guys. I don't know what else to say. She was made for me. Yeah, video calls help. Video calls do help, Nico. It's better than not seeing somebody at all. So I definitely like to talk to her on video call whenever I get a chance. It's a little better than just a text or phone conversation, but like you say, it's nothing's the same as actually being there with somebody. But video calls as close as it gets these days without actually being right there with whoever you're talking to. Video calls, something pretty cool. That was a thing of the future in the Jetsons once upon a time. So for us to all have it, it's, something I really like. I thought I would hate it at first, but it turns out I actually like it. What's up, Toro Bravo? How are you? Thanks for dropping by. Haven't seen you in maybe a while, I don't think. I know I've seen you before. But how are you, Toro? I'm doing well, thanks. Um, just getting a little warmed up here, picking around on some different things, raking, SPP, and just whatever I can do to get them open. And just getting my pick, warmed up because we're going to do some down picking on a ELB here in a little bit. It's really going to take my focus and concentration and the utmost of my skill to be able to down pick a ELB. So 6-pin Euro is not my specialty by no means, but that's what we're here to do. I'm going to try and take a stab at that thing again today. And I'm looking forward to it. That's why we're here. Toro, I've got the link up top there for everybody. If anybody's feeling like they need to get on and do a little picking on screen with Mick, the link is up at the top. I have pinned it just for funsies. Surely not required. You guys are more than welcome to just hang in the chat and BS around with Mountain Mick. I was just letting you know you're also welcome to jump on in if you get the feeling that you would like to. Where is that double Jimmy? I feel like the double Jimmy's the one that slays this lock. Let's give it a try. Maybe it'll work like it usually does. It does feel awkward, Nico. It feels awkward for me too, brother. It's like using my left hand while it's asleep. Down picking is very awkward, brother. But you got to be ready for all possible situations because you never know which way they're going to have it mounted in the door. And you don't want to have to hang upside down like Batman just to pick the lock. Well, good, Toro. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. As I said, we're happy to have you back. Thanks for coming to hang out. Toro Bravo. I like that name, by the way. Very cool name. So many times I wish I could just blast a bunch of music and jam while I was on here with you guys. I'm going to have to start playing in my headphones while I'm picking. I know Broke Picks is like that too. He's told me many times that he likes to stick one of his earbuds in and have some jams going while he picks. And I get that, dude. I like it too. I like to still be able to hear the lock a little bit, so I would only go with one earbud. And I think I could pull it off that way, though. I really do enjoy having some good music for when I'm working on things. Oh, you're welcome, Toro Bravo. We always check on each other. That's what we're here for, man. Fellowship, friendship, all that good stuff. Got to make sure everybody's doing okay. Do what we can to lift their spirits when they're not feeling good. That's the idea, anyway. Oh, let's see. Having a tough time getting into this one. I'm going to have to just pick it here in a second if it keeps acting this way. Let's see if we can McTickle our way into this one. Let's see if it wants to McTickle its way open today. At this point, I'll take an open of any kind. This little lock does not want to open. No, Mustang, I didn't. I totally left here to come do my own thing. I'm pretty sure that's what I said I was going to do. I did say I was going to make shorts, but I decided, fudge it. I'm going to try and pick a Yale B tonight. So here I am. But no, I did not see that. Yup, the hoodie. That's right, Brett Sucks. Yup, the hoodie, sir. Yup, the hoodie indeed. All right, now I'm just trying to get this stupid little Harbor Freight lock open. I don't know why it's being an asshole, but I'll get it open here in a minute. I think he meant to say Brett. But yeah. What's going on, Brett? Yeah, well, I left pretty early too, Mustang. I got a little irritated with people in the chat telling me how to use my fucking caps locks. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't care for that. So I left. Now I'm yelling. Yelling is something you do with your voice, not a keyboard. You assholes. I open locks better when I'm angry, too, by the way. Anyway, much like my man Brett Sucks, I do not care for being ridiculed or told what to do by snooty, snobby folk. So, leaving that negative energy behind, my man Nico is here to pick with us. And I'm going to bring him right in. Badoo!
What's up, dude? Yep, my phone has 50%, so it's like, okay, I'm about to go ahead and hop on. Yep, while I have some battery.
Get in there, killer. Get in there.
Yep. Yeah, my bad, Brett. I didn't mean to call you Brat, man. I always speak to my phone, to text, and sometimes
He is a brat, but we all know that the phones pick up our accents a little different.
Yep.
When I say Brett, it could come out 50 different ways.
Oh, yeah, you never know.
Oh, you're fine, Mustang. I just didn't care for it already being said to me as it was, to be honest with you.
I've been using this turner a lot lately, man. You got one of these? I don't remember where it came from. I think it was on like a cheap Amazon set. It's like long.
I've got a few of those that Sparrows includes.
They work good for the locks with bumps.
They work good for bottom of keyway and especially raking.
Yep, I've noticed that too.
They got that almost a bounce to them. That's why I don't like SPPing with them. But I don't know. It's actually pretty sturdy. People always say that these things are flimsy or flexy. I don't really find that to be the case very much with these. They're pretty sturdy.
Yeah, me neither. I like to bend a little bit because you can kind of like switch pressures on your fingertip with it.
That's why I was saying it's better for raking, because that little bit of pulse that you get in it's actually good for it.
Yep.
I'm going to use one right now just because.
Yep.
Only I'm going to use the Crabman on a Brinks, so I probably won't even need to jiggle it. This thing, if you go from the bottom and come straight up at a diagonal angle, I swear it's just like a damn key on this thing, dude.
That's cool, bro. That Crabman's pretty sick,
Look
dude.
Look at that.
What company makes that one?
The Sparrows, brother.
Sparrows? I've never seen that one. That's pretty cool.
It's in the Terror set.
Terror, like Terror.
Halloween only. Yep, Terror. And it comes with all of this stuff here. You get You get this zombie hand with a triple worm rake on it. You get another zombie hand with a double on it. And you get the little guy I was just using with the crab hands. It's got like a little warlock rake on it.
That's a cool
And
rake, though,
then,
almost like a snake.
yeah, I love that thing. And then there's a city rake with a crab handed robot.
That's
And it's
cool.
just it's the same city rake as all their other ones. Two or three of them profiles I already had, but I just love the way they look. And then you get these really cool bone turners that come
Those
in
are
it.
big, man. Like
They're
what, like
long.
4 inches?
They're
Yep, that's
kind of
cool.
like the curved ones that I showed you that I like.
Yep.
They work good.
Yeah,
They're strong. They're both 40s too. So
that's my favorite thickness. I feel like I can use a 40 for majority of everything I have, at least.
you pretty much can until you get into some really paracentric stuff later in European locks and stuff. A 40 will fit most things. That's
Yep.
why a kit like the FNG only comes with a 40 because, like you say, you can use a 40 on damn near everything known to man.
Oh yeah. I got a little 25 thickness one and stuff. I hardly ever use it though. I mean, I'm sure once I get that lock from Grits, he said that that's a very little keyway on it, so I'll probably end up using it on that one.
Yeah, my Moki set has I think a 25 and then a 32 is usually the smaller one. The yellow and red ones I think are a 32 and a 25. I'm not really
Yep.
sure. I haven't checked the measurements on them, but I know the white one is a 40 and then the blue one is a 50.
Yep.
Those are the two I use the most, the white one and the blue one. Like I said, the white one's a 40, so I use it on almost everything anyway.
Me too. I've been using the white one more than anything by far.
You got the Longhorn set, right?
Yep. It's
Yeah, those.
white, blue, and red.
Yeah, they're the same as mine. You just don't have the yellow one. And honestly, I barely ever use the yellow one, so it's not like you're missing out on anything.
Yep. I like the length of them. They're like perfect width. They're just a little bit longer than the Reapers.
I agree. The Reapers are a little short, man. I mean, I
Yep.
love them. I
My
love
favorite.
them, but I wish they made them just a little longer. If I'm honest.
Oh yeah. Definitely my favorite style though. How it's so skinny.
Oh yeah, the way they're cut is the etching and stuff on the Reapers is next level, dude. They definitely grip the best of anything.
Oh yeah. McNally definitely had it down whenever he made those things.
The only thing I have that's even close are those curved ones that I show you all the time with that really deep notch in them.
Yep. Does
That's the only
anybody want
thing.
my? Oh my
Go
bad,
ahead,
bro.
bro.
Go ahead.
You good?
Oh, does anybody? Do you or Well, you get first dibs, Mick. But if you don't want it, does anybody else want my McNally Reaper patch? Because on that specific case, I'm gonna get the patch that has two of the holders in the front, so I can stick that Greyhound thing on it instead of inside the pick case to where it's so fat. They have like a Velcro that
Right.
has two patches on it and stuff. I'm gonna get that
Oh
one
yeah,
instead.
yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I don't have a Velcro board yet, so if anything, I'll just give away the McNally patch, dude. So if you want
Right.
it or somebody else want it, you can definitely have it.
I have one because I've got the Reaper right here, and I've got multiple other patches and stuff. So I'd be more cool with the community ending up with it, honestly.
Oh yeah, so whoever wants in the chat, tell me and I will send it to you.
It would just kind of be an extra I'd end up giving away too. So you might as well just pass it along,
Yeah.
brother. You know me, I'm
Yep.
not gonna be greedy or hold on to anything I'm not gonna be using. So
Oh yeah, you're pretty humble, dude. Got
much
it,
rather,
bro.
much rather.
Had to redeem myself on that damn
Sweet.
Defiant
Oh,
lock
you got her.
from
I still
yesterday.
haven't. I don't think. I still don't think I've opened that one yet. I haven't played with it since the other night when we were on here together.
Yep. Oh yeah, I
Backstabber
had a hell of
says.
a time yesterday. I couldn't even get it.
Backstabber says he would love it. Let me
All right,
pop
bro.
the
You can add
chat
it in
up. So
Backstabber.
I'm gonna pop the chat up so you can see it, Nico.
I bet. DM me, I guess, on Discord. I don't know if I have you on Discord. Mick knows my Discord login
Yeah,
though.
I've
But
got it,
yeah, DM me, bro,
Backstabber.
and I'll pay shipping and everything, and I'll ship it to you.
If you need Backstabber, just message me and I will hook you up with Nico on there. But yeah,
So,
it's a really
yeah,
nice
that's no
patch.
problem.
You're gonna love that
I'll go
thing.
show it.
I got mine right here for anybody while he's grabbing that thing. But yeah, it's a sweet patch. I got a sticker that matches it. That see, Covert sells it,
Oh
and
yeah, we both have it.
there you go. They are sweet. I've got a sticker that
Yep,
matches it too. Like I said, if I didn't have one, I would have asked you for it because I do think it's a badass patch. But since I technically already have one, I'm sure that somebody out there with an Echelon or with a Genesis would rather have a cool ass Reaper patch on it because they've got that
Oh
same
yeah.
case and it doesn't come with a patch on it. So I'd rather see somebody like that end up with one and have a cool patch on their Echelon or whatever they're using.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it's literally just gonna sit in the drawer
See,
once I get that double
back
patch. So I might as well give it away.
exactly. Backstabber just said what I was talking about too. He's got an Echelon set with no patch, so
Oh
it's
well, I
perfect
got
for
you then,
you.
bro. I will send that to you. Promise.
Perfect for you, Backstabber. And that's why I didn't want it, guys, because I knew somebody is out there with a covert that has no patch on it. And what am I going to do with an extra Reaper patch when you're sitting there needing a Reaper patch? You know,
Good
that's the
deal.
same
Well,
reason. The same reason Nico's giving it away in the first place because he's going to have a different patch too. So,
yeah, because it's just not good because I noticed that the belt clip on the or not the belt clip, the little lever on this is scratching up the front of all my picks from
oh yeah,
and you get that one
yeah, that's
patch
no
it's like
good.
double.
Right, right. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to scratch all my picks up.
No, and it's inevitable if I have it there because I love the handles that Jimmy made, and that's the ones I have in there and stuff. And it's been
Oh yeah,
scratching the red and black handles. It's like, oh shit, because those are kind of a pain in the
yeah,
ass
I
anyway.
feel you,
So,
man. The Jimmies I gotta carry. These are some of the best EDC period guys.
oh, dude, I use these
Modular
picks more than
Jimmies.
any other pick I have, more than
They're
any.
the bomb,
any
dude.
yes, just
That's what I'm using
convenient, bro,
right
because
now.
you can spin them.
Yep, I love it.
Me too,
What's
buddy.
What's up, Sus Picks? How are you today, brother? Thanks for coming by. Don't don't forget to like, hang out, and all of that good stuff. Nico, keep picking. I gotta take a call from the wife.
All right, bro, you're good. Go ahead, buddy. Oh, I can see
Hello.
the chat too.
Hey,
I'll open
beautiful.
this so I can
How you
redeem
doing?
myself.
Yeah, I tried to call you earlier. I was just wanting to chit chat around for a minute.
I will count the locks I'll open. I'm gonna close them all back.
It's okay. What are you doing?
All right. So I got
Eating?
1, 2, 3, 4,
I'm on a
5,
live right now, but you're not.
6,
You're not on. You're not on speaker though.
7, 8. I gotta open up these 8 lots.
I will, beautiful.
I'm
I
gonna
love
open
you
up all of
too.
them.
Mwah. Bye, beautiful. All right.
Heck
I
yes,
gotta
buddy.
talk to the wife real quick. I'm glad I didn't put her on speakerphone that time she was eating. She would have been pissed.
Yep. One.
She would have been like, "Why you got me on speakerphone while I'm eating, talking to all these people?"
She
Like I'm.
has to know that she's gonna be somewhat famous, bro. Once you get back down there to her, I mean, more than likely, I mean, she'll pop on at least one video
Oh
if
yeah,
it's
she
just a
already
one, bro.
knows, man. You guys will see her once I get down there. She's definitely gonna be floating around in the background. You can bet that.
Oh yeah, my wife's all shy, so
I'm gonna try to get her picking too. She's already
awesome.
interested. I was teasing her with a Medusa pick today. She loves the artwork on the Medusa, and I was like, "I'll get you one of those, baby."
Oh yeah, and they got a deal on them too, only 4.95, bro. That's
I know,
awesome, dude.
bro.
That's Spiro's marketing into that.
You're the one who told me that. I didn't know they were on the deal. I just saw them put up a ad for it, and I almost bought one right before I bought the half diamond, but I wanted the diamond more.
Yep. Well, I'll make you a custom wood, bro, with that cherry wood we were talking about on it, man.
Well, all right, suspects. Thanks for popping in. We'll probably still be around for a little while. This is hour one, so you can expect we'll still be hanging around for a little while. So if you get done, come on back by, brother. We'll probably still be hanging around for a little while.
Yep. I
But thank
started
you for
dipping
dropping by.
yesterday for grips.
Nice. Yeah, you show me
Oh,
you show me a picture of it, but yeah, show it to everybody.
yep. Yeah, the chat or whatever and stuff. I'm gonna have him like shape that he wants, and I'll put the shape in the wood with a marker or something,
Of
then cut it
course,
down,
of
paint it
course.
up and stuff. But he wants a
Yeah.
snowman, and I have too many snowmen. I never use those picks, bro. I guess they're
I
a
only
vintage pick too.
I only use a snowman for a wafer, and really, I'm just as good using a regular wave rake or a hook to open a wafer as I am with a snowman.
But yeah, dude, you're a pretty good raker, bro. And I guess snowmans have been around since like the 60s or 70s, like a
It's
really
one of
long time.
the.
I didn't know that.
It's like the half diamond, bro. It's one of the original like locksmith go to set pick. Back in the day, it would be like a city rake, a single flat hook, a single round hook, a ball pick, a snowman, and a half diamond. That would be like your basic locksmith set.
I'm
Like a
glad we live in the
basically
time
like
we do then, bro.
basically like a south ord that you would get now. If I showed you my set of south ords over here, that would be basically what you could get back then. And there was nothing else, man. Like they didn't have all these awesome Jimmy Longs and Mokies and shit that we're playing with these days. And
I know we got it made, bro.
back then, Peterson was the best, if you can imagine that.
That's like the original company. Did they only sell to locksmiths back in the day, like back in the 80s and 90s? I feel like it'd be really hard to get a hold of picks.
Until
Yeah,
about
cause
2010 or maybe even 2020, it was almost impossible to get them without a locksmith license.
oh yeah, bro. And I just I
I was
met a
trying.
locksmith when I was a kid, and I
Back in the
he
day, I was trying to get a Southord pin pick. Back in the day, I could not get myself one. I ordered one online and they shut it down because I wasn't a locksmith and because I was 12.
yo, at least you tried though, bro. For real, at
I
least you
tried
tried.
though. I did try. The internet was a new thing, and I tried to sneak it on through there. But when it came time for paying with credit cards and stuff, they started asking too many questions.
Oh yeah.
They were like, "How you got how you got a credit card?" And then one thing just turned into another, and it ended up not working out.
Yep.
But I never forgot. Yeah,
I made my first pick out of a wiper blade. One of my mom's friends was a lock smith, and I was just talking to him whenever I was a kid, and he showed me how to make it. And I didn't know how to do it whenever I was a kid, bro. I didn't pick a lock for the first time until I was like 19 or whatever. So, because I was just picking in there and
oh
going
yeah,
crazy
I
whenever I was a
feel you,
kid, because we
dude.
didn't have no instructional videos whenever we were
I
children. I mean,
always buy. I was bypassing everything, bro. I was doing the credit card trick and using like a push knife, a shove blade, like a
yep.
painter's 5-in-1 or a hall pass or whatever you want to call it. I've been using those for years, but I hadn't actually picked a lock other than bypassing it until about 4 months ago.
I was looking at the Sparrow Slim Jim. Have you seen that one? It's like really skinny. It's like this tall and stuff. And supposedly you can go up to almost any door and just stick it in and push down and open it up, regardless if it opens towards you or away from you.
Hold on, bro. Let me show you what I got for that.
Bet, dude, bet. Because the only thing I got is Covert's card for their bypass kit. It's like a little metal credit card thing.
Nico, I know you're a man that loves Harbor Freight.
Oh yes, dude. I'm a huge fan, bro. Just from their Hercules brand. I mean, I've used the fuck out of my tools.
See
That would
this?
work good.
This right here will work way better than one of those little cards because it's got a big ass rubber handle on it. You know how much this costs
Yeah,
at
and you could
Harbor
stick
Freight?
that hook part there too and pull it.
That's right. You know how much this costs at Harbor Freight?
I think $6. I had one that got tore all to shit whenever I did a drywall job, and
That's right. Six
it
bucks,
lasted a long
baby.
time though. I beat the shit out of that thing with a hammer on nails and stuff, and bro, that blade holds up. That's good metal. It didn't chip the
It
blade and
does,
knock the
man.
nails out the floor.
For a shove knife for getting into door levers. You can't beat this, man. It's $6. I can go get a brand new one at Harbor Freight if I tear this one up. I can
Yeah, that's
toss
what
it
I
out
love
the
about Quinn.
I can toss it out the window and go get another one.
Oh yeah, bro. That's why Quinn, man, is their lifetime replacement on anything
That's
Icon. But I do
correct.
like Quinn though. They got a good
I got
screwdriver set.
I've got all the Quinn stuff, dude. You know that big Master Tech set that they sell for like $500?
Yeah,
That's what I bought right before I got all my tools to pick locks with.
lucky man, bro. Yep, because you're mechanics, dude, huh?
Yep. Yep. So it's a dope ass set, bro. I got all the ratchets, all the sockets, all the screwdrivers, and everything that comes in that kit. It's still new in the box, sitting in my room right now. Can't wait to go break that shit in.
Do you have an air compressor?
I don't yet. I used to have a bunch of compressor tools, but since I'm rebuying everything, I'm just gonna buy everything in like Milwaukee and Hercules battery stuff this time.
Yep. I was about to say, if you get an air compressor, bro, I have an extra Ingersoll Rand's impact thing that I could give you.
Sweet. That's what
Yep.
we use. That's what we use in the garage, man. If I do a mobile mechanics thing, what I'm gonna do is put like a inverter in the back of the van and get like a decent sized tank to run a compressor in the back of the van, so I can have air tools as well, and that way I won't
Bro.
have to always rely on my batteries being charged up. And sometimes you can't get as much torque out of the batteries. I mean, a Milwaukee or a Hercules that's fully charged does a pretty decent amount of torque. But if you've got like a really big Ingersoll Rand or a really good brand air gun, you're always going to be able to crank that air gun up higher as long as there's enough air.
Oh yeah, bro. Especially with those McGraw tanks too, because as far as like the big one on wheels, dude, it's not even that much at Harbor
Oh
Freight,
yeah,
bro. And plus, it's oilless, so you ain't got to put oil in it.
exactly. That's
You're gonna
exactly
make
the
a
kind of
fortune
thing
if
I'm
you can let you
talking
get your
about,
van,
dude.
bro. Smart man, Mick. Yep, you can go into business for yourself, buddy. So you ain't got to go to some shop again like Honda that can fucking hold the job
That's
over
the
your head
problem, bro. They fucking hijack my job every time I get going good.
because
And
they're
it keeps
jealous of you,
happening,
man.
dude. It's been a cycle for like 20 years. I busted ass for somebody, and right when they're supposed to pay me more money, they shove me down the road every damn time, dude. I'm
That's
sick
why,
of
yeah, man. That's why I've been not going to any kind of
it.
contracting or remodeling companies no more because they have me
Construction,
finish the job and then fire me.
construction, the same way. I'm sick of quote unquote paying my dues, but then not getting the fucking cash out at the end. You know,
Yep. Oh, it's an
I've been
issue.
having to restart. I've been having to restart from the bottom of the ladder for 20 fucking years, and I'm sick of it, dude. I've got enough talent and enough skill now to run it myself. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm sick of it, dude.
Oh, good. You will, Mick. And they got this new thing. It's pretty dope, man. I've used it a couple times for drywall, but it's once I do locksmithing, it's like this. It's AI, but not AI. It's like an invoice maker that you can literally just type in the customer's name, the price of what you're doing, type in whatever
Oh, I
hours or
use,
whatever the part is, and it makes it for you, dude. So you ain't got to fill out an invoice.
I've actually got a program I use for all that already. And I've also got my own OBD2 scanner that hooks up to my phone and this laptop.
That's pretty cool, bro.
Yeah, I got all kinds of good shit to go, man. I'm ready to rock and roll on that. Like I said, I've been planning that one for years. Most of it got started because people always ask me for cheaper prices in the parking lot. Side work. People are always, and garages will fire me if they find out I'm clipping the work. But I'm like, what do you mean clipping the work? You already priced yourself out of the job. If they're
Yeah, and you're
if
not
they're
being
on
disloyal to them, bro.
dude, if they were on the way in and I was in the hot parking lot being like, hey, here's my card, don't come in, just call me after work, that'd be one thing. But these people already come in, get the price, decide they don't want the work, and on the way out, they ask me in the parking lot while I'm parking cars, hey, would you do this cheaper than this? And I'm like, if you're going to pay me cash, hell yeah.
That's like the movie Scarface, bro. Whenever he's like, he was talking to Frank, and he's like, "I never turned you, Frank. I did my own thing on the side, but I always did the jobs you wanted me to do. Same
Exactly.
thing, bro."
Exactly. You want a job? Bro, I used to watch that movie every Friday night on repeat, like a
Oh
bedtime
yeah,
story. That movie is my jam.
my
Nick
wife never
Matlack.
seen it, bro.
What's up, Nick Matlack? Everybody, big Nick Matlack is in the chat. Nick is the one who sent me this sweet lock that we rebuilt yesterday that the
Oh,
key
that's
now
cool.
works in. This is my Series 50 that now has a working key. Nick, I meant to ask you what was going on with what was in this lock because it came in and it only had
Big
key
screen.
pins and it only
Hold on.
had go ahead, bro. It only had key pins in two of them, and I didn't know if you were trying to leave it like a challenge lock or if it just didn't have all the pieces to go in it or what. And I appreciate you leaving it unlocked because what I did was I pulled the core out and then picked the core. And then when I got done picking the core, I rebuilt the core, rekeyed it to something I had, and put it back together. So now It's a fully functioning, fully operational lock. So thank you for that, my friend. Nick is also the one that blessed me with these awesome terror picks, guys. The crab man that you guys saw me tearing it up with all day yesterday, he's the one who sent me the little crab man. So thanks again, Nick. You rock, brother. I spent the whole episode picking and rebuilding this lock and playing around with the really sweet terror picks, brother. So thank you for that. I gave you a bunch of big shout outs and stuff. So check out the replay when you get time. But don't worry
What's up,
about that
Nick?
right now because I'd rather have you here. Thanks for coming by.
I'll be back, buddy. Give me like 2 minutes, bro. I'm gonna go get some shit from my hands, dude. For some reason, my
Do
left
what you,
hand's cramping up for a minute. I will be
all right,
right back.
brother. Do what you got to do, pimp. I'll be right here. Conky, what's up, family? You're good, brother. We're all trying to do a couple things at the same time. It's no problem, sir. We just appreciate you tuning in. And yes, Mustang, mobile mechanic slash locksmith slash sparrows dealer, all the above, whatever works, man. I'm a mick of many hats. Oh my goodness, still sick after a month. Jesus, Nick Matlack. I don't know who's sick like that, but they need some proper medicine. That is way too long for a person to be sick. That's an affliction at that point. That's not just being sick. Just want to remind everybody real quick to make sure you hit the like button. I'm pretty sure all of you guys already did, but just want to make sure that I mention it. And oops, I messed up my chat. Messing up my chat. There we go. I think I got it back now. Almost lost you guys. Let me also make sure I set it back. Every time I back out, it changes it from all messages back to top. And I don't want to miss my man Brett from actually being in here. They keep blocking him. Lost 15 pounds, Nick. Wow, dude. Well, I'm glad that you're hopefully feeling better, brother. That's a long time to be sick. I don't know if you got mono or COVID or what kind of crazy sickness you came down with, brother, but I'm hoping that you're feeling better now and that it stays that way. I don't know why we all get a rough time around the season changes. Seems that that's one of the times it's most likely to get sick. I guess our immune systems are getting ready for the cold of winter if we live in cold places. I'm not really sure. But it is something I have noticed. Definitely something I've noticed over the years. Let's use our let's see if we can use one of our zombie hands here, guys. Zombie. We got the double zombie rake. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this with the double zombie. We'll give it a try for a second. It just doesn't feel like the one, you know what I mean? With rakes, you can kind of tell pretty quickly whether it's the one or not, guys. Haven't had a runny nose or been sick in 19 years. Oh, well, yeah, that happens, Nick. I'm the same way. I don't get sick often, but when I do get sick, boy, you better watch out because that means everybody's getting sick. I've got really good immunities, so if it's something that's strong enough to make me sick, everybody's going to have it. And I bet you're the same way. That's a good thing for us, but not so good for everybody else. I bet you always end up having to take care of a bunch of sick people too, like I do. That's what happens when you're the only one who doesn't get sick, guys. You have to wash clothes and cook dinners and take care of a bunch of sick people all the time. You're the only one who feels like getting any of it done. I figured, Nick. I know the struggle, brother. Believe me, I do. I figured that must be the case for you too. We got a lot in common anyway, Nick, as you know. So doesn't like the worm. Let's see if it likes the crab guy. The crab guy's a pretty nasty little rake. We'll see if he'll get this one open or not. Yep, that's what I figured, Nick. Having to take care of your sick wife, sick daughter, sick everybody while you're feeling fine. That's how it goes, brother. It's part of being a man, too, I suppose. But that's a good thing for us. Your girlfriend is in the hospital and she has what you have, but it didn't take as well as you. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. My girl's the same way. It's hard to get her sick, but her immunities don't do quite as well as mine, so I'll end up having to take care of her whenever something like, oh, I dropped my damn wrench. We just got a brief glimpse of Miss Nicholas. Hey, Miss Nick. I don't want to scare her. She's a little shy. She's a cool person, though. She's really sweet, guys. If you ever get to say hello to her, be nice. All right, it's time to get out the Quint rake or the Jimmy. See what's going on with this thing. I don't know what its problem is. Maybe this
What's
is
up,
the one
bro?
that likes to go to me. What up? No, not popped it open yet, Nick. I threw my wrench out of it. It happens. I wish it had opened, but no, this is just a little Harbor Freight anyway. There it goes. This is the one
Nick,
that
no,
like
bro.
Jimmy Double.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were talking. I'm sorry. Go
I
ahead,
was
bro.
just telling Mr. Matlack that I finally got it open. The Jimmy Double was the one.
Nick, do you yourself or anyone in the chat know of any kinds of hand exercises that I could start doing? Because most of the time I'm picking for hours, and whenever I hold a lock like this, it's like a sharp pain in my hand from like my knuckle down to the side of your wrist bone. It's like throbbing, bro, and it feel like stiff. Sometimes it's got to the point to where I can't open up my hand and let this thing go, bro. And I don't know if there's like stretches I can do or something else I can do to help that out. Because I've just been taking Tylenol and just trying to drink a lot of water and hoping for the best, but it ain't doing shit. So
Yeah, you're gonna need potassium, of course, like a banana, and you're gonna need to make sure you got some salt in your diet and some water, of course, hydration. And then I was showing the other night when I was getting warmed up. There are some exercises I like to do for my hands. You basically just want to massage your hand with your other hand, and while you're doing that, it'll stretch both hands because the one that's doing the work will loosen the other up. Use your thumb to kind of get in all the little crevices in your palm. Make sure that
okay.
you make sure you do the big fat muscle on your thumb, and then flip it over and do the other side. Do the back of your hand, and when you do your fingers, do them from the knuckle out, and just kind of give them like a squeeze, and massage it on out to the fingertips. It wakes up all of the touch in your hand really good too, so you can really feel what's going on. Pop your knuckles a few times and all that good shit. It all
How hard
helps.
do you squeeze?
Uh, just enough to bring the blood up in there. If it feels like the end of your fingertips getting a bunch of blood up in it, you're squeezing hard enough. You don't have to smash it off or anything, but you don't want to just lightly do it. You definitely want to put some pressure on it on both sides evenly.
Nope.
And also, I do it from the elbow down. So I just kind of squeeze my way up to my wrist like this. And I will move my hand and my wrist around and my fingers around while I do it because all those muscles inside your arm uh, go a bunch of different ways when you move your hand and your fist. So I like to
Yeah.
massage. I think this part does the most, honestly, of any of it. Just getting from elbow to wrist in your arm while you move around everything else. That really helps loosen it all up and keep it really limber. And the more that
Yeah.
you do
Thank you,
all
bro.
that, you don't have to do it a lot, just
I'm gonna
give it
start
a
though, man, because it's not really a cramp feeling. It's like a sharp pain. It doesn't feel like my hands cramping. It's like a sharp pain kind of. And
that
it's
sounds
never
like a
happened to me before until this year, bro.
It
I
sounds like
mean,
either a nerve or maybe what is it called? Carpal tunnel.
yeah, because this year for the first time ever, it was crazy. Like I was with one of the homeowners I was doing some work for, and it was so embarrassing, dude. Because I was fixing I was putting all the screws in our outlet to where they're all horizontal, to look, to make it look nice. And
Right.
bro, I cannot let my drill go whenever she was talking to me. Like, and it was on too. Like I had my
It
hand on.
happens, man. It
It was
happens.
like I was literally drilling in the air while she was trying to talk to me. She's like, "What the hell's wrong with you?" and stuff.
One
And I'm
time
almost
when
to
I was
grab my
in
wrist to
Florida,
open my hand up.
one time I was in Florida working with some cement guys, and my hands, I got so dehydrated that my legs collapsed out from under me a couple times because my legs were going out. My feet started curling up and having muscle spasms, and then my hands did it. And when my hands did it, I had to hold them together like this to stretch the muscles because everything in here was going crazy. So my hands were just wanting to, like, you know, crinkle up and T-Rex spasm and stuff. It
That's the
was
most painful shit in the world,
it
dude, is
hurts like
body
a
cramp, bro.
motherfucker,
That's happened to me
dude.
before in the summertime whenever, because I was drinking beer instead of water back whenever I used to drink.
I was
And
I
all I
was
drank was beer for like
dehydrated.
2 days and it
I was
fucked me up, bro.
dehydrated, and it was the summertime, and we were working in a site with no fans or anything. So it was like 110 degrees out there when I was doing this.
Me and you learned our lesson, bro. When definitely never, ever, ever do
You
that again, man.
don't want to do that. And
No, I caught
whenever it
hands,
hurts
bro.
like that, do not try to keep working. That's how you cause tendon damage and stuff.
Yeah, and if you ever stop sweating and you know you're drinking water and stuff, that's whenever you call the ambulance, bro, because that means
Yeah,
you're going in
if you're so
yeah,
hot,
heat
if you're
shock.
so hot, if you're so hot that you start to feel cold, that's not good either. You'll get
Yep.
this you get this white clammy look to you. People can see it on you, but you can't tell.
Yeah, I
You
did it
start to
just
look
in
like a
time, man, because
ghost.
they told me whenever I went to the hospital that if I would not have called, I could have had a stroke. And they said that if I had a stroke, you can never go out in the sun and be right ever again in your life. If it ever happens once, bro. And I called just in time, dude. They put like 11 bags of saline in me and stuff. I was probably severely dehydrated, bro, because I was drinking beer back then for like a week straight. I didn't drink no water, nothing, then went to work.
Yeah,
And
that'll do
yeah,
it.
it was done.
Nick Matlack says he's got a good exercise that'll help. You'll just have to DM him for details.
Okay. He'd have to hit me up on the Discord, though. Because I don't think you can DM people on YouTube, can you? There is no private chat, is there?
No, YouTube doesn't have a DM. No, you got to Discord message people. Backstabber's going to post in
Yep.
Discord some different ones that he found too.
Yeah, I remember I got to send him that patch. I'll stick in the mail probably Monday. Yeah, probably Monday because I got too much shit going on tomorrow. I'll do it Monday.
Right. I think Nick was talking about a little getting in touch with yourself exercises.
Oh, what? No, I don't need help on that. My wife, all I got to do is tell her.
That's what I keep telling him. Married dudes don't do that, bro. I
No, bro. I haven't beat off in probably like 3 years, man. Long time.
don't even know what that's like, man.
No, yeah.
I've been away from my wife for a year, and I still don't get down like that. I at least video call her and have a little help going on.
Well, once you have that time, bro, you're probably going to faint, dude, because it's going to pop.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep. Well, you said that one day you would like to have a son, so that might be, the
Oh, I'm
time that
definitely. As soon as I get down
say
there, we're working on that, brother. You can bet that. I'm trying to plant the
for
seed
sure. And
quickly. She's
you
37.
already
We're
did
trying to get
too.
it. She's 37. We're trying to get it done, brother.
Yeah, buddy. Because women don't they hit menopause by like 41, 42? I know it
Uh, they
varies, but is
they
that that
can.
quick?
It varies, but we're definitely trying to get it done before her timer runs out.
Yeah, for sure. You got to carry on your last name, buddy.
They start worrying about that shit when they're in their 30s, guys. So if you got a 30-something-year-old chick, she's never had a kid, you got a job to do. It's time to tend the field, so to speak.
Yep, and mine went through
Yeah.
menopause early. Best believe it turns them crazy for at least a couple weeks. It does.
Oh yeah, I dated a cougar that had menopause one time, and she was a freaking psycho, dude. They start getting hot flashes and PTSD and acting all fucking
And cry
psycho.
out of nowhere, and
Oh my god, dude. Yeah.
yeah, bro,
Pass.
insane. Yeah, she was doing that shit
Pass.
for a while.
I deal with that with my wife, but this was a girl I was dating. I was like, what the hell am I doing here?
Yeah, bro. I mean, for a wife, it's different. I feel you, but I would
Exactly. I
have
put up with
touchdown
that
you
for my
style too.
wife, but just some random chick I was hooking up with, I had to get the hell away from that.
I don't blame you, buddy.
She'd punch me in the face and then call the police.
Yeah, bro. And cops
Swear to God.
always decide women's sides, bro. I mean, you can throw a tissue
Swear
at
to
one and they
God.
hit you with a
She
hammer.
would she would deck me like a grown ass man and then call the police 2 seconds later. I'm like, how are you calling the cops right now? Didn't I just get hit?
Yeah, and then fake cry too, bro, and stuff. That man, that's how it's always
Oh
set
yeah.
up so sexist in the justice system, dude, for
It
sure.
really is, man. It's a damn setup.
There's so many people in jail for like domestic assault and doing anything.
That's the truth, man. I mean, there's some woman beating pieces of shit that belong there, but there's absolutely some dudes out there who never actually did a thing that are sitting in there for fucking domestic. I guarantee
Yeah,
it.
just because a woman wanted to win custody or win divorce alimony.
Exactly. They set your ass up real quick when they need something like money, child support, divorce, any of that shit.
Oh yeah, my sister's attorney told her to do that to her husband if it was like wait till he's drunk and
Exactly.
then do that shit.
I know. They do.
She
I've
was
heard it.
instructed by a legal counsel to like scratch her own fucking neck and say your husband
I've
did it when he
heard
was
all
drunk.
those things, brother. It's disgusting, but it
Yep.
it does exist.
Yeah, my sister told me and my mom that like 3 years ago. It's like, what the fuck? That's a shit ass attorney.
For real. Crooked bastards, man.
Yep.
Attorneys are kind of like police. There's a small handful of them that are there for the right reason, and the rest of them are assholes.
Yep. Yeah, that's true, buddy. That is true.
All right, guys. I am pretty well through my big old pile of locks here that I've got from warm ups. So I think it's about time Mountain Mick. There's more of them on the table. I think it's about time Mountain Mick pulled out the Yale and started some serious picking.
Yep, and I cannot get this one open, bro. I really think it's because it's so rusted, man. I mean, I've sprayed WD-40 in it, but this is probably 40, 50 years old, bro. I mean, it was in an old
Yeah,
box in Grandpa's
sometimes you
garage.
gotta degrease them or buff them or all kinds of shit, and sometimes they're just ready to be thrown away and replaced.
Yeah, that's
Thank
probably
you,
going in the trash,
Backstabber.
man.
I appreciate it, Backstabber. The Cougar was fun for a little bit, Nick Matlack. At the time, I was like 24. She was like 41. So she was a manager of a bar. I'm not going to talk about it more than that, though, because Miss Mick might be watching and just bad history anyway. Nothing good can be found talking about that part of my life. So
No, those
we
days are
will
over,
move
brother.
on. We will move on.
That's pretty cool, man, that she gets to watch you back home and stuff. I bet she's pretty proud of you, Mick.
She watches sometimes. I'm sure she's probably watching horror movies and Dateline and stuff like that more often than
Murder
me.
porn, bro.
Murder
That's
porn.
how my mom's, bro.
That's what
Murder porn. Like
That's what
first
mine likes,
48.
dude. She loves that fucking A&E murder porn shit, bro.
Dude, to me, it's depressing as shit, bro. But my wife loves it too. I don't know
My
why.
wife loves
I love
it
that
too,
so much.
dude. I watch it with her, but I'm right there with you. I'm just like, all I'm hearing is about little kids getting hacked up and shit. Why do you watch this?
Yeah, I don't understand either. It's like, how is that not depressed you? But
My
yeah,
mom likes to
sure enough,
watch.
they love it though.
It's all women, dude. My mom likes to watch Snapped, the one about
Yeah,
with
my
the
mom loves
wives.
snaps.
All divorced women love Snapped.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I'll be back. I gotta get my phone charger, bro. That way it don't die this time.
They'll sit
Because
there
it's
and drink a glass of wine. They sit there and drink a glass of wine. And they're like, he deserved what he got. So funny, bro. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that, Nick. If this one hadn't have been so psycho, I was considering it, but she was just a little bit too much crazy for me in the end, sir. She ended up moving back to another state, and I told her to have fun. I was not going there. I moved the opposite direction in just as many miles. She went back to Michigan, I went back to Florida, and life was worth living again.
Oh, I'm sure, buddy.
But yeah, I was just when you was walking off, I was saying, yeah, divorced women all love Snapped, bro. They'll be sitting there drinking a glass of wine, looking, and they're like, that asshole got what he deserved.
Oh, I know, right? Yeah, it's crazy.
Cracks me up. Cracks me straight up, bro. Let me get my vice out here, guys. We're gonna put the old Yale B in the vice, pull out the M1cks, and do some serious picking here, or attempt to anyway. Let me line my M1cks up so I can switch in mid pick from depth to depth to depth without having to pay too much attention or drop my attention.
I think I just figured out a good way for a lock, bro. So whenever I set my phone down vertical, don't bend my cord. I'm gonna stick it through the hoop. Yeah. And then put my phone up on the lock, man. I bet that'll work. So I ain't bending the cord.
Yeah. I don't like bending up my cords. That's eventually what makes them. That's what makes them quit working eventually. Basically.
Oh yeah, dude, that worked perfect, bro.
What belt level? Pretty good. What belt level is what, Backstabber? The Yale B? The Yale B is a blue belt, sir. The 500 plus that I picked last time is a green belt. It is a 5-pin. And the Yale B, which is a 6-pin Yale, if I'm not mistaken, is a blue belt. So that is what we will be, that's what I'll be attempting here in a second, guys. So strap in for a bit because this ain't going to be a magic show, but it will be magical if it opens. I'm going to give it my best until my best is either enough or until I'm clapped out. We've reached that portion of the show where I'm tired of doing magic tricks and ready to scale new heights.
Yep. You like SVP better? Oh, go ahead. My bad, dude. I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, I recommend doing both. Don't always beat yourself up picking hard locks, but also don't, spoil yourself making easy stuff the only thing you pick.
Yeah. As far as me, the only thing I have is up to orange belt, however, and that's it.
We just got to get you some.
Which kind of sucks, but I get new locks in the mail though.
We just need you some more locks, bro. That's all that is.
Yep, I got some coming from Grits, and then once I get back from out of town in November, I'm gonna get Delta's 98 Pro and his 1100.
Hell yeah, you're gonna love the 1100 and the 98 Pro, brother.
Yep.
Those are basically, once you get to orange, those are the only two locks you should worry about for the next little bit. The A1100 and the 98 Pro. Then I would recommend getting comfortable with a bunch more green locks before you go further. But I would say, go ahead and pick your 98 Pro and try to. But if you start having trouble with it and you get that A1100 open, then try some other green belts to build your way up. Get you a S1100 or a 410 Lotto and stuff like that. Get you a Pack Lock 90A or a 100A, which are the 6-pin versions of the 98 Pro.
Oh yeah, I think the lock that Grits is making me is a 410 Lotto that he repinned. I'm pretty sure he said it was a 410.
I wouldn't doubt it. I think he did rattle in once upon a time, so he probably broke it back open, printed a core, or made another core and made a cool lock out of it. A lot of people do that. Grits is a good dude. That's my boy.
Yeah, I like him a lot too.
That is my buddy. Grits and me started about the same time, I think, as far as our channels. I think he's picked longer than me, but his channel's been around about the same amount of time as mine. So we stick together and try to look out for each other the best we can. He's a great friend, man. He really is.
I like him too.
He is good people.
Yep. That's why I'm going to definitely take time in these 2 picks that I'm making and stuff. And I told him we won't be ready until the beginning of November. Just because, I'm going out of town for 1 and for 2. I'm definitely going to put some clear coats on it. I'm going to sand it up to like 600 or 700 grit so it makes the grain really pop. And, yep.
Nick Matlack, there is a right amount of crazy with all women for you, sir. Mine's half Italian, half Irish, so I get it. And
yeah, there's different levels.
Yours is half Italian, half Puerto Rican. That sounds like a fun mix. Lots of good food.
Mine's Haitian
Haitian? There you
and French, I
go.
guess.
Yeah, French Haitian. I know lots of Haitian girls in Florida, brother. They're everywhere down there. She would love it.
Yeah, definitely want to
Yeah.
go fishing down there and stuff.
You got to
She
check it
won't
out,
lock pick
bro.
with me, but
When
she'll
you
go
come
fishing
down to
with me.
visit, make sure you bring your wife when you come down to visit, because there's Haitian food everywhere, bro. Me and my wife get jerk chicken and oxtail from this place called Oxtails.
Oh,
So
oxtail's the
freaking
best.
good, boy. So yeah, tell your wife that we definitely have plenty of Haitian food on deck when y'all come to West Palm Beach.
Oh yes, bro, and we can go on like a double date thing too, right? Because more than likely, mine and your wife will get along. Plus, from
Oh
how
yeah,
me and you talk, they have a lot in common. So
they definitely will. We love Creole food too. Anyway, I'm a big fan of Cajun stuff. So the Haitian
yep,
Creole is a little different than Cajun Creole, but it's not far off. They all
yep.
came from French colonies, guys. So it's not much different. Canada used to be a French colony, and Haiti used to be a French colony, and a bunch of Canadian French moved down to Louisiana, and that's why we have Cajuns there. Nola sounds like a Cajun wherever he's at. He's got that ooh Justin Wilkins. That's a little more wine voice. Sound like he's
The,
auditioning to play Gambit next week.
the food's the best though, bro. You ever had a boudin?
I have. That's good shit,
They're
brother.
bomb, bro, ain't they?
I love jerk chicken. Period, man. I like jerk chicken, and I like all Creole stuff. I like jambalaya. I like gumbo.
Oh yeah,
The Jamaican food gets mixed up with the Haitian. That's why I mentioned the jerk chicken.
yep.
All the
I've had
island
ackee
food.
berry before. The Jamaican ackee berry. That shit's pretty good. Yep, her
I'm not
grandma
sure
had
if I've
some. That
had
was pretty
that.
bomb.
I'll have to check that out. Magic Mick. I hear that, Rob. Magic Mick's my OnlyFans channel. It's the same kind of thing. I'm just wearing less.
Viewer discretion advised.
It's definitely a not safe for work channel. Stale cracker. I like that. Stale cracker. Let's find a decent turner for our Yale here, guys. Maybe we'll use a Reaper this time. I might even use one of those new bones I got from Nick Matlack. Those bones look
Those
like they
Yale
might actually work. What's up?
Those Yale locks are those that how the shape of it is. Are those the ones that go in those thick ass steel doors like at warehouses and factories? That just looks like the little keyhole I've seen in a couple warehouses I've been in. Like how the
Possibly,
style of it is.
possibly. Let me show you a close up.
Okay.
This is what you're used to seeing right here.
Yeah, that looks like those that goes in those big ass steel doors in like
I
Amazon.
think you're probably thinking more like the ones I was picking last time. Those best cores, the SFICs, they are actually in big steel warehouse doorknobs. That's why I need to get them out. Hold on, I'll go grab one and show you real quick, Nico.
Good deal,
But
buddy.
it is the same. It is the same shape, though. The core itself is the same shape.
Yep. I'd say Europe, bro, has some of the strongest locks ever, man. Some of the locks they have over there. Brett Sucks would know. Yep. Ain't you from the UK, Brett?
Also, I don't know if I told you, but the Taco Bell down the road from me has a freaking Medico lock on the front door.
No shit, dude. That is
Yeah, I got
kind
a
of
nice ass Medico on
extraordinary.
the door. Here's what I was talking about, Nico. This is a best, a SFIC best core.
Okay.
If it was popped out of this handle, it would be the same shape as this, though. See, it's
Yeah,
kind of
that's
just
what I was thinking about, like the cord, but I didn't know the lock body.
yeah, definitely. These are mastered. They've got two different keys. Here's another one in the big. I haven't showed this one on the channel before. This is the other one, guys. It's in one of these big, freaking heavy duty levers. Let me not drop it on my laptop or it might break it. It's so heavy, but
That'd be so horrible, dude.
that would be
Or on your foot.
terrible. Yeah, it's definitely a toe breaker. But yeah, this is
Oh,
the
for sure.
best. And I'm gonna have a nightmare time trying to pick those two guys, but I've already tried for about 2 hours on the one in the round knob, and I'm not sure if I started doing anything. I might have got one or two pins set. That's about it. I probably overset one. Yeah, Papa Mick's food is done, Nick. He's got one of them Chef Ramsay creation ones tonight. It's like a beef stew or something, I think. Beef.
Remember Hungry Man's, bro? The Hungry Man's TV dinners?
Yeah, this is like that, but way better.
Yep.
Those are
I
good
remember
though.
those as a kid.
This is a Chef Ramsay one. It's got beef brisket and potatoes in a red wine sauce or some shit. The one
Ain't
I
that
had was
the dude with the real blonde hair that
yeah,
has what's that show? Master?
yeah, that's him. Uh, Kitchen Nightmares was the one that he was on for a while.
Imagine how secure your house is going to be, Mick, since you have all these different locks, bro. Once you and your wife get your house, man, and stuff like if someone tried to get through one of your doors, or if you had a metal door, bro, it'd be damn near impossible. They'd have to be a hell
They
of a
can
picker to get inside of it, or bring an
they,
angle grinder.
they can come on in, baby. I got a 45 waiting for whoever makes it
Oh
through the
yeah, yeah,
door.
yeah. I'm just saying you'll have a way more secure house than like how people usually have quick sets or something like that. Because
Yeah,
quick
I'm
sets are not that
definitely
hard to open at all, bro.
even if I have a quick set or a defiant, you can bet your ass it won't be a regular pinned one. I will rip it apart and make it way better.
Oh yeah, man. Once I get that ASA and I finally get it open, that Twin 6000, more than likely whenever me and my wife move, that will be on our
That
bedroom door.
that thing looks sweet, man.
Yep. Yeah, and it's marked down to only $50 now. I gotta wait a week till I can order it, but that's pretty cool.
You
Fingers
should
crossed
check
it's
out
still there. But
you should check out that one Grits wants to put on his doors. He just got this Australian Bylock. And man, that thing, he wants to put some of them on his doors. And I can see why. It's a double black belt and it's got a couple sliders in it and all kinds of shit in it, dude. It's
that's pretty
nuts.
coul.
Yeah, I think he bought it off of CMXFA or CMFXA, excuse me.
Yeah, you guys gave me that site the other day. I think it was you or Grits or whatever stuff. They got some good ass deals, bro. Because they're cheaper
They're
than the
having a
shit on
sale
eBay on
right
that
now.
site.
They're having a sale right now, so they got some really good deals.
Oh yeah.
We've got them on the dog pack too. Woof.
Yep, good deal.
Let me go ahead and throw the dog pack woof up for you guys real quick. It's been a minute. Dog pack woof.
Woof woof.
Stupendous. You got to cook dinner for the fam, backstabber? All right, my man. Well, we will not let our maple leaf, and you come on back whenever you get time, brother.
Yep, and
Always
subscribe to
happy
my
to have
channel and
you.
hit me up on the DM, man, on Discord, and I'll get that patch sent out to you. I'll mail it to you Monday, and I'll give you a tracking number.
Brett Sucks says that Yales, like this one I'm messing with here, are on the front door of many homes in the UK, which I am not surprised by.
They're way more secure than, bro.
Yep. Well, if you were in a country where you weren't allowed to have a gun in your house, you would have better locks too.
Did you hear about the new law that's passed in California? That's like it's pretty much a gun ban that they're trying to do martial law. It sounds like in California. I don't know if it was real, but I seen a thing on
They're
the
going to
news
end
of
up,
some dude.
they're trying to do martial law all over the country, brother.
My mother says she'll paint them red, white, and blue whenever that happens or whatever stuff. So
It's nothing but a matter of time until they start trying to lock everybody down. COVID was like a pretest. That shit that happened in California was like a pretest. Chicago and Detroit pretest. They're just getting ready to make us all lay down is what they're going to try to do.
I feel like they're trying to as well.
They're going to try and take all of our guns and make laws against everything that we like. And
Yep.
they'll be arresting people for free speech and all kinds of stupid shit before you know it.
And just be tyrants.
It's just basically going to look like China pretty soon. Me and
Well,
Nico
Mick,
won't
and
even be
martial
able
law
to.
kicks, and dude, I'm fucking ready, dude. Before my stepdad passed away, I mean, check this shit out, dude. He he bought like 8 of these. It's 4 week food supply bins for 4 people
All
and
right.
stuff.
Yeah.
And he thought that the world was gonna end like 10 years ago. So this man like put all of his retirement to like doomsday
I've
shit, bro. I
seen
have
I've
all
seen
kinds of doomsday shit.
I've seen some doomsday preppers before, my guy. That's not a first for me. Florida's full of doomsday preppers actually.
Oh yeah.
End up with a basement that's
The only
like a
bad thing
bomb
is we
shelter.
live right outside the city, so here.
This one is perfect, dude. Look at that. It's gonna fit in there just perfect in the top, technically
Yep.
bottom of keyway here, the pin side. Uh, and yeah, it's gonna hang in there just right, guys. So that's gonna be perfect. Let's use that one. And I got my Moki medium slim side, not the big old beefy one on the other side. Now let's get down to business and try to pick this baby.
Yeah, I keep on getting this one stuck in a false step. No, whatever. I'm gonna have to start over.
Do your thing, man. I'm not going to be into this one anytime soon, but I am going to be picking it for a minute.
Yep. I think I've opened up 5, but they're all lower levels. You know, they're just Harbor Freight locks. One, number 140, and then one Defiant, and that's it. These things are really easy as shit to open, though, bro. These
Nothing wrong with that,
Harbor
brother.
Freight things.
You got to get your practices in somewhere.
Yeah, man, but you can't beat it for 3 locks for $2, dude. I
Oh,
mean,
dude, those
that's not
things,
bad.
that's a great deal for practice locks. Those are the ones I was having a harder time picking a second ago. The Harbor Freight ones are actually a pretty decent pick, guys.
Yep. Yeah, harder than Master Lock.
For sure.
What was that? Number 5 clones, just because of pins, because of
The
pointed
3 and
pins.
the 5, I can get into a 3 and a 5 almost by looking at them, but the Harbor Freight ones are a little bit more of a pain in the butt. They're a lot more like a number 1. A master number 1's a little harder for me, and that's about how hard I would say the Harbor Freight ones are.
I want to get that number 19, bro. That one that we were getting showed the other day. That thing looks sick, dude.
That's what I
It's a red
want
belt
too,
too.
brother. That purple master.
Oh, it's purple. Yeah, man. That's
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't even know
purple,
Master
bro.
Lock
That's
had a
why I want
purple.
one.
Yeah, no shit, dude. That's cool as hell, man. You know what?
I've never
I
made
guess
one
I'll
like
just have to
that.
pick locks on YouTube because I'm never gonna get recognized by the LPU or whatever. So
Yeah,
we've talked
well,
about that, man. So at least the people in the chat or whatever, they'll be able to see the locks I unlock and
exactly,
stuff, and they'll
dude.
know what I can do.
Like I said, who even cares if they recognize it, dude? The only difference is you're not going to get flair on the internet for somewhere you're not allowed to go.
Well, I could care less, really, bro. I
That's
mean,
what I'm
because I
saying,
have
dude.
videos of
Like,
me opening the fucking
it's
things.
not like they're
So
leaving you out of something that you could tangibly acquire. They're not going to send anybody else a belt or money or anything like that. All they
yep.
do is try to act like they're the gods of lock sport, but all they do when you do accomplish something is give you a little free flair award that goes beside your name when you're on their channel only. I mean, that's not, a huge
Yeah,
deal
not a
to
big
most
deal.
people.
There is one company, I'll look it up tonight and send it to you, that they do have a contest that I think even if you get 5th place is like 5 grand, bro. And first place was 15K and
Yeah.
stuff. It was a lockpick site to where they sold locks and lockpicks. I have to remember which one, but
Yeah.
they did have a yearly contest.
CLK does lockbox competitions. You should check
That'd
that
be
out.
cool.
The company called CLK Supply. They
I
are
don't
a
think I've ever been
supplier
to
for
that one.
locksmiths. They got a lot of cool stuff and a lot of cheap mats for pinning and nice.
Yeah,
But
finally,
yeah,
bro. That's
brother,
these.
they will they'll have some contest from time to time called Lock Boss. And Wild Billiam actually won one of their weekly contests, and he got some cool Lock Boss swag for doing it.
Good job.
I think Lock Boss swag is still cooler than a belt that you don't get sent. I mean, like I said, they don't send you a certificate. You get more for doing your 200K from Packlock.
Yeah, that's what I want to do once I get that from 44 Delta. All right, we've
You
talked
can
about
still
that.
do that one because, like I told you, bro, they don't care nothing about the LPU. They're just there for the purpose of having people pick their lock. So as long as you hashtag it on your YouTube or your Facebook when you show your pick, they don't care if you're on LPU doing it or not.
No, not at all, bro.
And
Especially if I have a video of me opening it, you know. So
exactly. And
yeah, man. And plus, I've talked to other people, man. I'm really gonna get on board with starting a different company that would send out patches and certificates to people and
I
stuff
think
in the
people
belt
would
system.
I think people would respond more to something that was a little more friendly and open to people. I
Yeah,
think
not
they've
as rude.
gotten I think they've gotten a little rude and snooty, some of them. I don't want to throw all the mods there under the bus because a few of them are pretty cool. But for the most part, they're detached, man. They don't listen to their own community. It's really sad, to be honest.
Oh yeah, as far as whoever Hank is, you can kiss my ass or whatever,
Oh, I
whoever
have
that is
no
out there.
idea.
Yep, I
I
think
have
I
no
don't know if that's a
idea.
mod or not, but yeah, I told you what happened, bro. The only thing I said was I asked a question of when they're gonna update their locks, and there was people on there saying, and I said, or do someone know of a company that does the same thing? And they were like, oh, a company, I don't remember getting paid and stuff. And they called me a retard and a crybaby. So I said, you know what? I wasn't rude to nobody. You guys can kiss my ass and stuff. And me saying just that after responding to being called names, banned, bro. I took a screenshot of it, man. So I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, they don't, but they
that's
didn't
crazy.
ban anybody who was talking shit to you, though. I take it.
Yeah, no, of course not.
Of course not.
Call me a crybaby and a retard, and so it's like,
Yeah,
all
well,
right, then you guys can
they did the
kiss my
same
ass.
thing. The guy that I told you who made that app, when he asked, the way I actually found him was I was reading through Reddit for the day, checking out whatever was going on over there, whatever. And he had asked everybody in a thread what they thought about him making a new app for logging locks in so you could keep track of what locks you picked. And he was immediately met with about 20 different people laughing at him and telling him, oh, that already exists. And, oh, you
Same,
mean the
bro.
LPU and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, well, maybe you guys should give him a chance and see what he's actually got going on. I mean, we all know that they don't update the fucking one that they've got ever. And even when they do, like Cheese Grits found that new lock. It's a lock they already have, but he found out that the lock he was picking wasn't the same one that they had. It had serrated
It was
pin.
better.
Yeah, it was better. But he sent it to them to see if they would qualify it for him and give him credit for it. And not only did they not end up giving him credit for it being a better lock, they told him that it was supposedly an easier lock.
Fuck LPU, bro. Is how I feel, man.
Crazy, man.
You can text me his name, bro. I don't know if you want, but whoever that guy is, we have a similar story. I know you told me before, but I just forgot, man. But I really would love to talk to him.
Yeah.
Probably tomorrow evening it would be a good time to talk to him because that literally sounds like that's exactly what happened to me, his story or whatever. He probably wasn't rude whenever he asked that question,
No, he
man. And a
wasn't
bunch of
rude at
people were
all.
being
And
dicks.
he didn't trip about it or anything. He was just like, oh, okay, well, I guess I won't waste my time on this. And I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. So I messaged him and I was like, look, dude, I know everybody's kind of naysaying your idea here, but uh, fuck what they said. I was like, why don't you come over to the dog pack? And
Have a better there anyway.
I told him, I said, I will hook you up with some people who will try your app out and give you the feedback. Because that's what he was looking for. He was actually looking for people to try it out and tell him what would be better and how to improve it.
Just
He
being
actually
genuine.
he actually wants to continually update it and add more locks to it and stuff like you want. So basically, he was trying to fix the same problem we all know exists, and they told him, in his face, they basically laughed at him and told him no. Well, I got him over there, and everybody started helping him with it, and the app started taking off. And then, of course, now all of a sudden, they want to act like, oh, that never happened, and he can share it over there if he wants, and they're all buddy buddy to him now. because they see that his app exists. And anyway, it's just a classic case of them being threatened by anything that's not their own, that they don't own or control.
Oh
And it's
yeah, so
ridiculous, man.
I
They
got
don't own Locksport, dude. They do not
yeah,
own
that's
Locksport.
crazy.
Guys, listen to Mountain Mick. Okay, I'm making eye contact with you because it is important. LPU does not own Locksport. In the real world, there's Tool, the open organization of lock pickers. They don't even recognize the belt system,
No,
period.
LPU could suck my balls.
And I'm going to open a chapter of Tool because I really want to work with them. Deviant,
Smart Mick.
all of those guys are really cool people that have been in the security penetration field doing professional work for contractors and such for years, not just hiding in their basements and picking 12 locks and declaring themselves God of the internet. So they're a little bit more my style, and that's what I'm going to do. And LPU, you can do what you want with them, guys. I'm still actively participating in the belt thing because people are into it, but we all know that it's just an outdated already because they won't update it type of forum. And the longer that they stay stagnant like this, the more it's going to go the same way it's been going. And people are going to, you know, I appreciate what they've done. They brought a lot of people, including myself, into lock sport. But what I'm worried about is if they don't evolve, what they're going to do is run off potential new people. They're going to end up having people like Nico here get hurt or pissed off because they're being so snooty to them. And we're going to lose a bunch of good lock sporters that we could have had because they're not going to want to participate because they basically had some bunch of assholes bullying them online as soon as they tried to get into something new. And that's
Yeah, I
not cool.
screenshotted mine, yo. So
That's not cool, man.
yeah, I
Um,
screenshotted. I wasn't rude at all. So
as I said, they don't own Locksport. Locksport is owned by the community. The dog pack, the dog pack is a community effort, guys. It's technically owned by my homeboy Mustang, but we try to let the community, drive what we're working on and to stay on the pulse of what they actually want and adjust based on that, not just tell them it's our way or no way. And I think anybody who's going to have an organization that's community based is going to need to learn to do that. They're going to need to learn to sometimes be humble and, let the people speak because the people at the end of the day are the ones who make this possible. Anyway, I'm
yep.
done with my little rant on my soapbox today about it. But like I said, guys, it's a good thing to bring more people and their interest into the sport. And it's good to give them an outlet for that. But if all you're going to do is act better than them, discourage them, call them idiots, and make them never want to do this again, then maybe you should get the hell out of lock sport and stop ruining it for everybody else.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. And I'm about to surpass their ass anyways. Well, they know I get my LLC to where I'm gonna be a certified locksmith on April 19th, man, of next year. If I pass these classes and stuff, so they can't really say a damn thing about me no more because I'll be certified. So yeah, the hell with them. And that's
Right?
kind of crazy, bro. I never expected that to happen. So, but if anyone, I was thinking about trying to start my own business myself, but I'm not that computer savvy.
Right.
Mick has to teach me a lot of stuff on the computer
Well,
because
that's
think
the
about it,
thing,
Mick. I'm
man.
asking
You
you, I
don't
do a lot
have
of
to.
stuff.
The thing about community efforts like this is you don't have to be a one-man army and know it all. You just got to be like me and assemble a crack team of people who already have those talents. That's why I
Yep.
network, guys, because I don't know how to do everything, but I know how to find somebody who does.
Yeah, bro.
Hey,
And you have
Rusty.
a bunch of plugs, buddy. I will
Hey,
say that
Rusty
about you,
Spoon.
man.
Just want to say hey to Rusty Spoon really quick. Rusty Spoon is checking in from work. Just wanted to say hello to all of us. So thanks, Rusty, for dropping by.
Hello, Rusty.
But
She's pretty
yeah,
cool.
Yeah, she is awesome, dude. And that's
Yep,
part
I
of it
like her too.
too. You know, I love having females in lock sport. And I
Me too.
think that it's something that needs to be nurtured and brought along more because lock sport's for everybody, guys. I've seen some chicks that can pick the hell out of locks. And
Oh
all
yeah,
my
and there's
life,
nothing we can do.
garages are the same way, dude. Working on cars, I've known a few really good female mechanics, and people are always like, they've got a stigma about it at first, and I'm like, dude, a chick can fix a car just as good as anybody else. I promise you. I've known some chick
For sure.
mechanics that work circles around dudes.
Yep. And girls can do almost, unless it's bodybuilding or something, girls can do
Well,
pretty
that's
much
what
anything
I'm
a
saying.
dude can do.
There might
You
be
know?
a physical limitation somewhere in cars, but there's tools for that. That's why we use leverage and air tools. So I can show a female how to use any tool that any man uses and do the same, if not a better job. And when it
And
comes to lock picking, um, women have the potential to be even better with lock picking, guys. I mean,
their hands are better for lock picking, just how they have smaller hands and shit, bro. I mean,
exactly.
for more tedious things.
Exactly. They're better at body work when it comes to cars for the same reason you just said, because they've got
And better
better
painters
attention.
too.
They got better attention to detail. They're more patient with certain things that we aren't, and their hands are smaller, dude. They can fit in places we can't. So
Yep.
anyway, I
Every
just
painter I've met that's been female has been a better painter, like painting houses and stuff. The best houses I've ever seen painted was by far women.
I just like to see the community be diverse, man. You know, we
Me
don't
too.
need we don't need 100 of the same type of dude picking locks. We need different people. We need people of different colors. We need women. We need everybody, guys. I mean, because the more people we get involved, the bigger this thing can be. And we want it to be big and do well because then it's more accepted and we won't be all outcast by society for trying to have fun and pick 3D puzzles in our homes with each other. So
Well said,
we
Mick.
just
Well said, bro.
we shouldn't be driving ourselves apart from each other when there's already so few of us is what I'm trying to say. We have to find a way to unite and move past all of that bullshit.
Well said, buddy. Mick,
Thank you,
real
thank you.
quick,
Yeah,
this pick right here, my bad, dude. I just don't.
you're
Is this
good.
for raking or for SVP? It has a
um
half diamond, but
it's
it's
a
bent.
it's an offset hybrid, or some would call
Raking?
it DeForest diamond or offset hybrid. I personally use it for SPP and for raking, like a backward zip.
Okay, because I thought for SVP, I didn't
No,
know.
it works good. It works for good. It works good for SPP, but it's really for more of like a high lift situation beside a low lift. You know what I mean?
Yep.
When you're trying to get behind something that has to stay low, but the one behind that you're trying to run, that one uh, having that offset instead of just a regular diamond. A regular diamond would bump the one behind it. So basically, it's like having your diamond, but on a spot that'll sneak behind another one, like a low reach, kind of like a dog leg. Oh, no, not for president of LPU, Mustang. Absolutely not. They got their own president over there. Mick for president of South Florida Tool Chapter and Mountain Mick
Yep.
channel. That's all Mick's president
If
of.
there's a way to vote, I would definitely vote.
That's all Mick's president of, baby. Mountain Mick's channel and possibly the South Florida Tool Chapter. I'm getting ready to start up. But other than that, I'm just a dude. And I don't mind being a leader, but I'm not going to lead something that's already a sinking boat. I'd rather build my own.
Yeah. Yeah, you do pretty good with independent stuff, Mick. You'll make a good dad and you would make a good chapter leader, bro. If there's a
Thank
way
you.
for
Thank
us to
you.
give references, I'm sure everybody in the chat would give you an awesome.
Well, I appreciate that, guys.
Real quick, buddy. I don't know if you had this rake from Greyhound right here, but if you
Oh, the
want, I can
chaos.
do the same design on metal and make you a wooden handled rake like this. Because I can just
Yeah,
mark it down on metal and then cut it out.
a chaos rake would be cool. I don't have one of those yet, and I know they
Okay,
work
that's
really
good to know,
good.
buddy. Because I
That
got
would
a
be cool.
square sheet of metal that I can etch it
That would be
and
cool.
cut it out. Okay,
That would be a cool one for sure.
Good deal, buddy.
No problem.
That's gonna be awesome,
Rochester.
buddy. If you start a chapter down there in Florida, man,
Oh, it's going to be the bomb, dude. I'm going to put a lot of effort and time into that once I get it rolling, believe me. But I will
you'll be
still
able
use
to,
the
man.
channel. I will still use the channel to support it and promote it, and I will bring you guys along to see what's going on with it. So it won't be a big top secret thing. It'll be a very mixed style, very communicated and with everybody knowing what's going on type thing. And Mustang's going to be there too. Mustang's going to be my right hand man because he lives in Florida close by. So he's going to
Sounds good.
be, we're going to have each other's back and make things happen the same way we did with Dog Pack. Only this time we're going to do it in real life. And we're going
Cool,
to keep
bro.
the Dog Pack. We're going to keep the Dog Pack and we're going to keep Mountain Mick. We're going to have M1cks.com. I've already got that thanks to Swamp Picker. And we're gonna grow everything as much as we can, dude.
Swamp Picker, are you a website designer? This design websites?
He is a domain purchaser. I don't know if he designs websites or not, but what he does is buy up the names and sell them off to people and things like that. And
Oh yeah, I need
he
like a
got
website
mine.
designer.
He got mine for me for free from GoDaddy. So mountainmick.com official is mine. He gifted me the entire rights to it and everything. So I really appreciate that, Swamp. I'm going to make a hell of a site out of it one of these days. And Mustang is going to help me with the site probably as well because he's actually a site builder.
That's good. I need to talk to Mustang then because as far as where I'm at locally or whatever, I've talked to graphic designers and stuff like that, but I need someone to help me make a website that would be Nico's entry services for my company because I'm actually going to be doing
Mustang.
locksmithing
Mustang can help you with
soon.
that.
So
Mustang's done some sites for his school area stuff. And I mean some pretty big, nice ones. So if you need some help with site setup, he can definitely help you with that if you can convince him.
I'll pay him, because I was going to pay whoever did for me. I'll pay him,
I hear that, brother.
because I don't feel like anybody should work for free. So I'll definitely throw him some money.
Circa Nightmare says I got to try out some of these other pick profiles. All I use is standard hooks and gems. Well, Circa Nightmare, let me tell you something. When it comes to fancy picking, all I use is hooks and gems. But I am trying to move towards rounds and pointies over time as I get more control and need less feedback. But
Oh,
gems
distinction.
and flat hooks are really good for high feedback, and they take up a little more space because of that. So you kind of have to get really good with them at first and then start making the transition. But if you're already using gems, it won't be a very big jump to get over to round. So that's kind of what I would advise people. Start with flats and start working gems in there, and then move to rounds when you get pretty good with the gems and the flats. Try to use rounds a little bit. And if you get good with the rounds, then maybe even consider trying the little super pointy ones.
Yeah, because those pointy
Mustang's
ones, bro,
talking.
for a Harbor Freight lock are crazy to try to get them to hit the pins because it's like a point on a point. Those are hard to
Oh
do.
yeah,
Use one of those on
exactly.
ones.
That's actually why the flats are so desirable because you already are dealing with a pretty tough one, and that's another reason that the notched ones are so desirable, like the Greyhounds, because they really cuddle that pin so it won't go anywhere.
Oh yeah, I've noticed that, man. That was smart. However, that man came up with that shape. That
Oh,
that
for
was
sure,
very
brother.
intuitive.
For sure. I agree 100% complete on that. It's time for me to move up to a taller pick. That's the problem here. I'm using too short a pick and I'm not getting the lift I need.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my jimmies, bro. Well, the other jimmies instead of the modulars, just because I've hardly ever used them.
I appreciate you helping with the tool, Mustang. It won't be the same without you. And yeah, Circa Nightmare, like I said, try going from flats to gems. And then when you're really comfy with your gem hooks, then start trying to mix in some round. And then once you get decent with the round, only then start looking at maybe some pointy ones like that Reverend set. That Reverend set that M1cks sells is all rounds and pointies, and that is some really like. I had a guy who was just starting picking ask me about that set, and I was like, "Well, yeah, I got two thoughts about it. It's a really nice set, and it'll work great in the right hands. But for a beginner, I think I would recommend that you start with not the rounds and the pointies.
Yeah, probably with flats if someone's a beginner.
Yeah, flats is the way to go if you're new. I've only been picking for about 3 or 4 months, so I'm still not really comfy with points, and definitely not even with rounds really. I'm just now getting to where I can make the gym hooks do what I want them to do. Flats I'm great with, and by
Yeah,
great I mean I'm as good as you know, I'm as good as I'm gonna be as far as that. Like I'm still improving my overall picking, but right now, a flat gives me my best chance as long as it fits. If it won't fit, I have to move to a gym. But for
yeah.
now,
I
those
got
are my
pissed, buddy. My bad.
go for it, brother. But for now, those are my best options, guys. You just got some of your pointier multi pick hooks, and you've been enjoying them. Um, Much easier to bend, so you have to lighten up on the picking hand. Yeah, that's one of the reasons that I recommend waiting to get to those most of the time. It's more about not bending them up than anything. You can accomplish it, but the reason that you're pushing so much on them is because you're needing more feedback. You're not feeling what's going on, and the only way you're getting that feel is pushing really hard. So I get it. Like I do it too. We all do it, and that's why, like I said, I always recommend that people go flats first, then work their way to gym hooks, then start using some rounds mixed in, and then at the end, when you're really starting to turn into a super lock ninja, then you can try the pointies. But otherwise, you're just going to bend up a bunch of pointies and not open any locks anyway, guys. Just because it's an expert pick doesn't mean it's going to make you an expert picker. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. First pick was the FU from CI. That's a good one to start with, Mustang. It's one rake and one short flat hook. And it's a really good quint and a really good, that's what's in my EDC, my guy. I also have a 20 in the flat hook to make it a slimmer one for when the 25 won't fit. And then I also have a half diamond, a deep round, and a McTickler. And
My favorite pig.
and then I've got a broken key extractor for just in case. I'm not as fond of the McTickler personally, but it's good for what you do with it. I like the number one better without the bump on it.
Yep, it varies for everyone and stuff. For me, at least the locks I've used in the McTickler.
But
This is a
honestly,
round, bro, ain't it? Ain't this considered a round? The
um,
in Jim's intermediate set or Jimmy's.
I would say that's around, yeah.
I'll try with a round or whatever. I haven't ever opened up one of these with a round, but I'll try with a round though.
The
I haven't
rounds,
really
yeah,
used his black handles so much because I've just fell in love with the modulars. I gotta give these a go. I haven't really used them a lot.
you're gonna like them a lot if you like the modulars. There's a little bit more feel and feedback through the bigger handle.
Yeah, I love that he made them longer too. Huh? I'm not sure.
Companion Pro.
There you go.
I haven't tried the FU pick yet. Oh, you're talking about the FU pick, not the FNG. I'm sorry, Mustang. Yeah,
You're
I
gonna
haven't
wait for a
tried
long
that.
time.
I haven't tried that out yet, Mustang. I'm gonna try the one that you have for me when I get down there, though. It looks nice. For the most part, it's just a Genesis set, as far as I can tell. It's just a Genesis set with a rivet in it, basically.
I think they got 2 extra picks on it. I don't know, bro. It's kind of bullshit. I mean,
I
what?
think
It's
you're right.
October 16th, and I ordered mine September 4th, and they haven't even shipped it
You
yet,
still
bro. It's
haven't
gonna be
got that
delivered.
yet?
No, dude, they're not even gonna
Wow,
ship it till the
dude.
end of October. It's taken almost 3 months. I literally bought it September 4th, bro. And
They sold a
yeah, sure
bunch of
enough.
them. They sold a bunch of them when they had that Labor Day or whatever sale that they had, or maybe it was the 4th of July. But yeah, they've been sold out ever since, from what I could tell. Maybe that's why they're
Yep.
taking
And
so.
if you do order one, it'll take you 3 months to get it because it said the email they sent me, it's like a 90-day wait or what
That's a
because the
shame,
popularity of
brother.
it.
That is a shame. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Like I said,
It's
that's
okay though, man, because in the meantime, I've really been loving the Jimmy Longs, bro. I mean, to be honest with you. And plus,
dude. Jimmy
I
Long's
don't
the
know if how
bomb.
often I'm gonna use that anyways once I get it.
Jimmy Long's the bomb, dude.
Yep, I like them too, man. And he has good prices too. So, like, God forbid I went and lost some picks somehow. I'll probably take my Jimmys with me opposed to, one, because it's a present from my wife, and two, opposed to something like that. Because, if I want to replace the Jimmys, he'll ship them to me quick. Won't be too bad. If I was to lose that, I'd have to wait another quarter of a year to get another one. And it
Right.
would be a lot more. So,
I'm gonna try
I want to
tensioning
get
this
some
thing the
bare
other
bones, though,
direction.
man. Any idea whenever they might start selling to America, bro? Or you have a general idea, like, or opinion on
What?
when bare
What's
bones
that?
might be coming to America?
Bare bones?
Yeah, you have any idea? Or, well, an opinion, I guess, of when they maybe start coming to America, buddy? Because to me, it's just their pick profile looks so cool, dude.
They're
I'd just like to
selling.
go
They're
space with them.
selling to America again right now. There's just a 65% markup.
Yeah, I wonder when. That's what I meant. Like, if they're ever gonna take that off, or will that be taken off, or
That's
they'd
up
have
to
to
the
build the
government.
company over here, wouldn't they?
That's up to the government, unfortunately, not bare bones. They're not the ones charging 65%. Donald Trump is.
Oh man, fuck, man. Then it's not happening, bro. that
I
that
will
sucks.
tell
So,
you, however, that you
thank
can
you, thank
get
you.
Lockpicker's Bench to sell you some bare bones.
Yep.
They've got them. My buddies who sold me these Mokies over at Lockpicker's Bench have bare bones.
Yep.
So you can get a hold of them and get you some bones without dealing with all that. Yeah, Mustang. Anyway, why don't you tell them how your Lockjaw ones came in while you're telling them about Lockjaw? They have them. I used to tell everybody about those, but now I'm not so sure.
Did you have like a destroyed package come in, or were they fucked up whenever you got them? Oh, dude, that sucks, bro. Hopefully he's reimbursed and
Not
gets it
me. It
shipped
was
again.
Mustang,
Well,
and
Mustang,
some.
I hope they reimburse you and ship you your product,
It
bro.
was actually already an reimbursement for the bare bones they sent him.
That sucks, dude. That
Yeah,
sucks, man.
that does
And I
suck.
know you paid out the ass to get them too, bro. I would be hot.
Yeah, Mustang continues to be okay with it, but that's his choice.
Yep.
I'd be flipping.
Yep. Just being humble, Mustang. That's okay too, buddy.
I'm glad they're taking care of him. They're assholes to me. Mm-hmm.
Yep. What's that company that makes those all carbon fiber picks? However, I seen this
Lock
guy the
picking
other day. It was
pros.
like all carbon fiber.
Lock
They're
picking
expensive
pros.
there. Yep.
Yeah, they're American. I've actually been talking to them, trying to see if they want to throw me some freebies.
Yeah. I mean, all you do is put on your channel, so in a way, you'd be sponsoring them. They should throw you some freebies so you can give them
That's
some
what I
clout.
told them. That's what I told them. I said, hey, if you want to talk to Mountain Mick, maybe I can show some of your pics, blah, blah, etc.
You're over 50,000 views now, bro. From all your videos added together, it's over 50,000. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Actually,
Congratulations, buddy.
thanks, brother. I appreciate that. For such a short time on the internet, we've actually done really well on my channel. I'm
Oh
at
yeah.
63,000 views right now.
That's awesome, buddy. And I'm over 2,000 in 2 days. So thank everybody on here too, because I
That
know you guys
rocks,
had something
brother.
to do with it. Yeah,
Awesome.
that's pretty cool, bro. Because I
That
know
is
people that's
good.
had a channel for a year and they only have like 1,000 views, and
Yeah,
this is
dude.
just two
That's
days. I'm
what's up.
2,000.
Also, I'm only 7 people away from 400 right now. I told you guys I wasn't going to bring the numbers up much throughout the holidays, but we're about this close to 400 right now.
Oh, dude, I gotta. I gotta tell my mom and my friend
I'm
Alex to
close.
subscribe to you. I'm gonna
Almost
get you two of
400.
them tonight, Mick. Two subscribers. Hold me to it. You will have two tonight.
All good, brother. We'll get there. That's why I'm having the contests anyway, because I wasn't going to make everybody wait. We already went. I had my 250 sub, and by the time I finished my 250 sub, we were already over 350. And we're close to 400 now.
Good deal, buddy. Mick, what is the payment on YouTube? Is that true, bro? People have told me if someone has 5,000 subscribers, they give them $500 a month. Is that true?
Later, Rusty Spoon. Monetized, you'll get paid when you reach a certain point. I can show you where to look and catch it, but it takes a lot, man.
Oh, I imagine, bro.
I don't think you get paid that good. I could be
Yeah,
wrong.
because I was saying, like, bro, there's no way. Because, like,
If
if
it
somebody had
ever
a
happens,
million,
if it ever happens for me, I'll let you know what the real deal is on it. But at the
yeah, because
moment,
those numbers don't add up. Because a million subscribers would be $500,000 a month, and it's like, okay, there's no way that they're making that much, bro.
exactly, dude. Let me look real quick. I'll tell you what you have to have minimum to get monetized.
Okay, buddy. You know, I'll make
Let's
sure I
see.
get you those two subscribers tonight, buddy.
I know that it's 1,000 subscriber minimum. I know that for sure. You have
Imagine
to
how many you're
have.
gonna have once you start that chapter, Mick, because you're gonna be even more known, bro. And that's really gonna make you boom, dude. Once you start that chapter in Florida,
Oh yeah,
you know, good.
between that and doing I'm hoping my sparrow's neck tattoo helps a little bit too, because I'm still working on that
I'm
really
excited
hard
to see it.
as well, dude. I'm waiting.
Yep,
I'm hoping. That's one of the reasons I've been dragging my feet on leaving the state, because I'm hoping my fucking birth certificate comes into the mail before I leave. It's getting close to 100 days, so I should be getting that thing soon. Then I can go get my
it
passport.
takes a long time.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I got mine from Vital Statistics, and it took 5.5 months
that's
almost.
who I'm
That
getting
that
mine.
Vital Statistics.
That's who I'm getting mine from. And North
Yeah, mine
Carolina,
took 5.5 months,
North
bro.
Carolina said it was going to be 100-day wait no matter what. So yeah,
Ain't that just
exactly,
bullshit that they tell you that, bro? Imagine how quick it is for them to print it off of a computer,
exactly
man. It
what
takes seconds.
exactly what Brett said there. Fractions of a cent per ad viewed. So you really make like enough for a pick set every month or something. And I'm talking like a tuxedo set. Like.
With 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, even with a big channel, you're only going to be making enough money to buy a fucking Genesis set or something, dude. Ain't nobody out here buying cars with YouTube money. I'm trying to tell you. I don't know why everybody
No,
thinks.
unless they have millions and millions of subscribers,
Yeah,
then that's it, bro.
you
You'd
got to
have to have
be
millions, not in the thousands.
like, try to looking at it realistically. You have to literally be lock picking lawyer to even be scratching the surface of that kind of money. Like,
Oh yeah, bro, or like me or something like that, bro.
for real. Like even the people who are way ahead of me right now, who are monetized, they don't make that much money, guys. I mean, they make money, but it's not even enough to cover what they put out in shipping costs
Yeah,
and
don't quit your day job.
giveaway prizes and stuff. No, all of them are still working.
Oh yeah,
Like
for sure. Mick, have you seen that dude on? I was scrolling through lives last night. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen since I've been alive, bro. For someone to film this, this guy had a toilet seat on his head and had like lemons and oranges all around it. And he was like rubbing a toy train on his head, and it was insane, bro. And there was over 5,000 people watching him, and he has almost 500,000 subscribers. And I guess every day he just goes nuts with a toilet seat over his head, bro. And it was the craziest
people,
thing I've ever seen in my life, man.
people will do the dumbest shit, bro, and
There's no way I would ever do that, bro, because I'd follow you for life.
people don't care what they get famous for doing, Nico. They just want to be famous.
Hell, I do. I don't want that kind of famous. I mean,
Me
like,
either,
look, this
brother.
toilet seat,
That's
man.
because you're a normal person. Normal
Yeah,
people
that's
don't want
crazy.
that.
Yeah, that's nuts. That's like that Brave Wilderness dude that let all those crazy ass bees and bugs sting them and bite them, man. There ain't no way.
Exactly, dude. You might as well be doing Fear Factor or something like that. And then you're only getting paid if you win. There you go. Brett Sucks says he was monetized for about 10 years ago. He made about
Yeah,
60 pounds. He made about 60 pounds a year, which is somewhere in the neighborhood of 80, $90 probably
for the whole year.
for the whole year.
Oh yeah, that's not shit then, bro.
No. I'll put it to you this way. You can go sweat your ass off for 8 hours doing a day labor job and make more in that day than you're going to make for months of YouTube.
Yeah, yeah. I never looked at this as a way to get an extra income either. It was just to have
No,
fun
I
and
do this
connect
for
with
fun,
people. You know.
guys.
Yeah, me too.
And
Just
the
to
truth,
connect with people.
the real truth is, if you want to make money doing this, much like anything else in this world, sponsorship deals and that type of thing is where the money is. When people start giving you freebies and paying you to endorse their product and things like that, that's where your money is coming from, not YouTube. YouTube's not going to pay you dick.
No, not at all. What's up, Key Man? I just seen. Yep, where
Oh
you
yeah,
said
we
hello,
got GQ
everybody.
Man. GQ Man's always in here. He just decided
Oh
to
yeah,
say
he's
hello.
cool, dude.
He just finally decided to say hello to everyone.
Oh,
GQ
that's
Man,
his name, Coyote Pearson.
GQ Man is the webmaster, sir. He runs several of the biggest Discord servers that you are on every day, and he's also one of the mods on the channel here at Mountain Mick. He's the man
Yep.
in the background that makes sure everything keeps working steadily, guys. So thanks to GQ Man, always got
Yep.
my
Thank
back.
you, buddy.
GQ Man's a boss.
Yep. Cool, dude. I talked to him quite a bit in the chat.
Yeah, he's a really great guy, and he's got mad knowledge that he can share with you guys.
Yep.
Seriously, GQ Man knows his stuff. Him and Brett Sucks and Chuck Soup tell me the most helpful things throughout my lives of about anybody. Those three guys are good to have on your team. I'm trying to
Yeah,
tell you.
ditto, bro. Because it's been you and them as far as like whenever I was asking questions in your chat and stuff. It's been
I
you, Chuck,
lied to you,
Brett, and
Nico.
Keyman. Huh?
I lied to you. I'm at 19,500 views for life.
19 and a half.
19,500. So I'm this
That's still
close.
awesome, bro. In 4 months,
This
man.
close to 20,000 now.
Yep. That's awesome though, buddy. Because you're not doing it for to get rich, man. You're connecting with
No,
fellow lot
no,
pick,
it's
and plus
definitely
you're
not a
teaching
big
people
deal
that
like
don't know
that.
how to pick.
But eligibility for monetization, I'm getting there. Here you
Yep.
go. For eligibility for monetization, you need these three things, guys. You need 500 subscribers, which I'm pushing 400 right now, so we're not there yet. You need to have at least 3 video uploads in the last 90 days. Well, I think I'm pretty well covered on that. And you have to have one of the following two. And these are the hard ones, guys. You have to have 3,000 valid public watching hours in the last year. So in the last
What the
year,
hell?
people have to have watched you, like actually watched you, not just showed up. They have to actually add up all that time to 3,000 hours for over the course of the last year. And just to
On
give you an
lives or
idea,
just videos?
any
My
of
bad.
them, any
Any
of
of
them.
them?
So
Okay.
to give you an idea of how hard that is to get going, you guys know how often Mountain Mick is on live for 5 hours at a time and shit like that. My
Yeah.
current valid public watch hours are just under half of that.
That's pretty good,
So,
buddy, because you only had your channel for 4 months, so you
well,
should be
that's
at least
true.
be able to.
I'm ahead of the curve, so it could definitely this
Yeah.
year. I probably will get monetized by next year. But like
Oh
I
yeah,
said,
especially if you have that chapter.
it's not going to be a lot of money or anything, but I will get monetized soon. And
Good deal.
the other one that you can do, guys, is even harder. You have to have 3 million valid short views in 90 days.
Wow.
Okay. So I make shorts. People watch my shorts pretty regularly. I currently have 16,000 in the last 90 days, but I need 3 million. So
Had to find somebody to hack the Super Bowl halftime show, bro. like
Right.
hack that channel and throw your YouTube video up.
That's what I'm
That
saying.
take you a few
My
seconds.
shorts bring in the eyes, but honestly, like because of my long hours and stuff, I've got a way better chance of hitting the actual watch hours than hitting those shorts. Now, the thing about it is, guys, everything on the numbers continues to grow basically, and it's exponential. So, it might take me until next year to get that going. But once it's going, it keeps feeding itself. The algorithm keeps pushing you to new people. More people start signing up and watching. And eventually it becomes really easy. To give you guys another idea, our good buddy Rock Out with Your Lockout. Rockout's a great guy, and he's got a lot of different appeals to his channel. He does fire and all kinds of cool stuff on his channel. Well, Rockout just celebrated his first full year birthday the other day.
Awesome.
So, in that year, he just had one of his short videos, just one of his shorts has 1 million views by itself.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome. And he also, while he was doing his 1,000 subscriber giveaway, he broke 2,000 subscribers. So, yeah, during just the month, it's still going right now. He might actually end up at 2,000 or 3,000 subscribers before his 1,000 sub giveaway is over, because he has
That's
just
awesome.
been blowing up lately, guys. But that's what happens, You struggle along and things are doing this well, and then just one of your random videos that you didn't expect to do that much. His video that he's got 1 million views on, you know what it is?
What, buddy?
It's called How to Pick a Lock with a Paperclip.
Oh,
That's it.
wow.
It's a short video he made one day about picking locks with paper clips, and he's got 1 million views off of it now.
I finally got it with the round, buddy.
Hell yeah.
You know what I
Good
think
job,
is
brother.
gonna make my channel blow up way more, bro? Next year in the springtime, if I can get something like a camera to where it shows what I'm looking at, I'll figure it out by then because I have a while till spring.
I'll show you how to do
Um,
that, man.
Thank you, buddy. And anyways, there's this lake that's up by Kansas City that has a ton of bullfrogs, bro. And if you get a little bitty leopard frog lure, like it'll be cool people watching it because as you reel it in, you just reel it in a little bit and stop. Like bullfrogs will like pop up, then go down underwater, then pop up and get closer, and then keep doing that. Then all of a sudden they'll pop up right by your lure and bite it. And I caught like 19 in a day this year and stuff. And if I post that, I feel like that'll get me more views than any kind of lock picking video or anything. Or
Oh yeah,
once
dude.
I get these new fish, my animals and fishing are going to definitely take off way more than lock picking.
I told you, dude, this is a niche kind of thing. If you actually want to get like famous being on YouTube, guys, this ain't the way to do it.
Yeah, I don't want
Okay.
to do that, bro.
To be completely honest, I can cook stuff with ganja and I can play guitar and sing. I promise you that if I made a video doing either one of those two things, I would make way more views than I'm making doing this damn Yale lock right here. I
Yeah, but
promise.
you're humble though, Nick. You're a humble dude.
I try.
Somebody else told me that you were good at guitar. I forgot who it was, but someone said that. I think it was in the Discord that Mick can play
Well,
guitar.
I've been
Must have been
playing
somebody
since
that
I
told
was
you.
I've been playing since I was 8. So if I wasn't good by now, I would have gave it up a long time ago.
Yep.
I'm not great though. I'm just okay.
Just all around pretty good at a bunch of different things. What do they call that? A natural?
Yeah, I'm a jack of all trades, baby. I got natural abilities in a lot of things.
Yep. I guess I'm good at picking locks, fishing, and building houses, and that's about it.
Uh, that's better than going to jail and screwing up and
Yeah. Never
wrecking
again in my life,
cars,
buddy.
wrecking cars and pissing people off and things like that. I'm good at all those things too, but I don't want to do
Yeah.
that.
I'm glad that pick locks on camera and stuff, because there's those that are just trolling for a nefarious reason, like, oh, how do I pick this lock so I can get into the neighbor's house or something? You know what I mean? And that's
Hey,
good that they
baby.
let us do it openly, because we only pick locks that we
Guys,
own, buddy.
sorry to cut you off, Nico.
Oh, you're good, buddy.
Miss Mick is in the chat.
Awesome.
Hey, honey. Welcome to the show. I'm picking a super hard lock right now, or I'm trying to anyway. My buddy Nico here is hanging out with us.
What's up, my husband? I'm trying to pick as many as I can with this round hook.
I call her Miss Mick, guys, but to all of you in the chat, you now know her name is actually Ash, and it is not Ashley, so please do not call her Ashley. It will piss her off.
That is a pretty cool, unique name.
It is not Ashley, so don't call her Ashley because it's not short for Ashley. Just call her Ash, and you'll get along just fine.
Like Pokemon, bro.
Exactly. I'm making a little progress, Nico. I got a couple of forwards on this Yale here.
Maybe those are harder to pick, dude, because you're down picking on that thing like Europe style, ain't you?
Brother. I am down picking, down for the crown.
I mean, I guess I can flip one upside down. That's definitely different, bro. I've noticed that it feels so different. But to somebody in the UK, it would feel normal. Probably like the Brett
not having gravity to help me tell which one is jiggling and which one's set and all of that makes it a lot different for me.
I'll try it. I'm gonna have to hold it like this and try to pull up with my two fingers for attention.
Right.
I'll see if I can get it. Definitely gonna be weird.
Come on, baby. We can do this. We can do this.
I should probably put in a vice, bro. That'd be easier than
definitely. Definitely easier in the old Harbor Freight vice.
Yeah, man. Than holding it and trying to pull up with my two fingers. That just feels way too weird, bro.
It is a lot harder to do it in your hand. No doubt about it.
I'll put it upside down.
I haven't even tried down picking in my hand, dude. I haven't even tried it.
I just tried it. I want to recommend it, bro.
I barely can do it in the vice, man. I'm used to picking it.
Same.
I'm used to picking up, not down. So it's already.
Yeah, me too. I have no idea if I can open this up. It's definitely gonna be extraordinary, and I'm gonna make it harder with a round hook as well or a pointed hook. This hook does not have that big of a head on it.
Definitely an interesting way of attacking a lock.
Yeah, for sure. Probably over in Europe, I think us Americans are goofy with it upright, because ain't all locks over there down. Or every one of the locks, all the locks in the UK and Europe are down, ain't they?
As far as I know, yeah, you'd have to ask Brett Sucks, but as far as I know, most of them are, unless somebody installs them upside down accidentally.
Yep.
Yeah, that's okay, Mustang. I don't mind if people call me Mick in real life. I wouldn't have gone by it if I was worried about it. So feel free to call me Mick when we see each other in real life. You don't have to call me Craig, dude. It's okay. It might be weird to me if you do, actually.
Nick, bro, I got good news, dude. But this is only an orange belt lock, but
it's okay. Only an orange belt's not bad when you're only a yellow belt or only a white belt, dude. So a lot of people will be super stoked to hear that. There you go.
Got it upside down with the pointed, what do you call it? Well, technically, I mean, I'm not registered on LPU or whatever stuff. I mean, I guess the highest lock I ever opened was my 1100 or whatever. But that's the highest I ever got as far as the lock belts that everyone's aware of or whatever. But that was before I had YouTube and stuff, and that's why I had to get another one, unfortunately, because I lost that mug in the building and I have no idea where it is. And watch that one come in the mail, and then I'll be in the building and I find that lock I lost, and that's usually how it happens.
What's up, Labs? We got Labs in the chat now.
What's up, Labs?
Brett says Euros.
Because it's definitely the hardest one.
Brett says that Euros are the Bible down or whatever, but he said that rim cylinders like you're picking are still upside down, like the way we pick them.
Oh, I bet they have way more secured doors over there, like on apartments and stuff.
Maybe so. I'm gonna try a different pick. I'm gonna
I'll
come
try the
back to this
Russian.
Yale really quick, guys. I got to show off real quick since my lady's here. I can't just be battling the same lock the whole time. I'm gonna show off for her real quick. Let me get out my crab guy again really quick. Watch this.
I'll try the skinniest shimmy I got.
Oh, I'm gonna break a table like that. You see this? 2 Master Magnums. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take out the old crab guy that we just got from Nick Matlack. Check out the crab guy. He's a little robot, part of the terror set for Halloween. Anyway, let me get me a turner here so I can show off for my lovely wife. Check this out. Put the turner in here. Make sure it's all locked up tight. And it is. We'll get our little crab guy. Make sure that the 3 swoops are pointed up. And we're going to stick it in there. Give it a little jiggle. And boom. Just that simple. But just to make sure that it wasn't some kind of weird trick, here's another one that looks just like it, but is a totally different lock. Let's
That's a
make
fat
sure.
lock.
Yep, it's a big boy. This is one that would be hard to get off with just a hammer. But who needs a hammer? We've got the crab guy. So little crab man, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Crab man, get in there and do your thing. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Crab man attacks. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Come on, crab man, you got this. Ba-boom.
Crab man
And another
succeeds,
one.
bro.
Crab man's like a key, baby. He really is.
Universal key.
He works on all kinds of stuff too. And if you want, honey, we can make you a crab man earring set. Doo-doo, because we got 2 of them. The other one's a city rake like Chuck likes. You can hang them upside down. Doo-doo-doo-doo. But you're more of a zombie hand lady. Check these out, honey. Zombie hands. Doo-doo-doo-doo. You like the zombie hands? I'll open a couple with the zombie hands now just for fun. And then I'm going to get back to my really hard lock. But since you showed up, I figured I'd show off for you for a minute. We'll use this one first. We got our Harbor Freight one. Zombie hand number 1. Ooh, let's use zombie hand number 2 first. Zombie hand number 1 going in for surgery. Get in there, zombie hand. Come on, baby.
Oh, this is weird picking upside down, bro.
It's not catching the pins right. Oh, we're going to go back to the 3. The triple works better on this one anyway. This one's jammed up inside. Hold on a second.
They do that a lot, man. I've noticed that with those Harbor Freight locks, bro. I definitely had to do that a lot.
Cheap locks get all jammed up, man. We'll use this one instead because I'm tired of breaking the lock. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 There we go. Zombie hand open.
Yeah, it's weird upside down because the tension wrench is like right in the way. You can't really see above it.
Show you how good the crab guy works on this one. You're not even going to believe this. Regular Brinks brass lock. The entire gas station down the road keeps all their beers and candy bars and everything locked up with nothing but one of these guys. Can you believe that? Because if
Foolish.
somebody were to happen along with one of these little crab guys, they won't have to work hard long because all they got to do is stick it in like this. Oh, I got it just wrong that time. Oh, I got it wrong. Let me start it over. It's got to be just the right angle for this one to work right. There it is. It really takes about a second. You stick it all the way in the back and you pull it back just about a half a centimeter. And when you do, it breaks them all open instantly. It's a beautiful thing.
Guess what, Mick? I was tensioning going the wrong way this whole damn time. I've been picking this thing, bro. I was tensioning it the wrong damn way because it's upside down. No wonder it wasn't opening up, man.
You can open it that way too. It actually binds in a different order when you pick it the wrong direction that way, or tension it the wrong direction. There's not actually a wrong way as long as it'll turn.
That's good to know then. I should have just
Yep.
kept on going because now I restarted.
No, sir. When you pick counterclockwise, it'll still open the lock on most locks. And that's why we have what's called a plug spinner. Because on certain locks, you can't turn it the other way, but so far, because there's a block, but you can still pick it that way. So you pick it that way and stick a plug spinner in it, and it rapid spins it past the bobble so it doesn't lock back up and opens it
What's
for
a
you.
plug spinner? I've never seen a plug spinner, Mick.
You never seen a plug spinner?
No, is it like a little drill thing or?
No, the best way to describe it would be like a flathead screwdriver on a corkscrew spring. What it does is you stick it in like a key blank, and if you pick it one direction, but it won't let you spin it far enough to open the lock with it, you can pick it that direction and then stick the plug spinner in it, and you've got like a preload spring. So you lock it back and stick it in there, and then you hit a button on it. When you hit the button, it releases the spring, so it spins really fast. But all it's doing is spinning the lock past the bobble so fast that it doesn't lock back up when you turn the key. Instead, it turns it and opens it.
That's pretty cool, buddy. So you would like sub your tension wrench.
What's that?
You would like sub your tension wrench for that? Like would you like have that in the lock while you're picking it?
Once you get it turned to the open position, you can take your tension wrench and your pick out, and then you stick it in there. You won't have to keep tension on it because it's already picked. But since it's picked in the wrong direction, you won't be able to open it either. So instead of trying to use your tensioner to turn it back past the bobble, because that's going to cause it to relock, everything's going to drop when you get to the bobble. So you use the spinner to spin it really fast. That way it passes the bobble without it being able to drop. That's right. Cool, bro. I don't condone picking gas station locks. That's absolutely right, Mustang. We only pick locks we own and locks that we have permission to pick. And by permission to pick, I mean expressed consent from the owner of the lock. So if, for example, your friend has an apartment and they ask you to pick the front door lock for them because they locked themselves out, that's the landlord's lock, not your friend's lock. So you can't pick that lock. That's illegal.
Yeah, because more than likely somebody in that situation is locked out from their landlord. So good.
Exactly. They probably are locked out for a reason. And if they're not, they should just call a locksmith. But you will avoid all of those possible legal issues by telling them, I'm not allowed to do that. Sorry.
Yep, not worth a burglary charge, bro, because that's a felony.
And if they try to guilt trip you, just let them know that you don't have a license to do so. And because of that, it steps on the toes of your friends who are trying to feed their family by working on locks. So it's something that you're against doing, not only morally, but legally.
Good response, bro.
That way you don't look like a bad guy, but they have to understand you're not losing your freedom or your ability to pick locks over them forgetting their key that one time. Also, I would warn you guys that when I'm a mechanic. Lots of people do side work, right? Which is basically me fixing your brakes for you for 40 or $50 at my house. Well, there was a guy that I found out about because my friend's a mobile mechanic. And what he was doing is targeting mechanics who didn't have LLC licenses to operate as private businesses. I think GK Man told me about one of these guys too, as a matter of fact. And
Oh wow,
basically,
buddy.
he would get people to come work on his car for him, do a full engine swap or something, and he wouldn't pay them. And he they couldn't they couldn't say anything about it because if they did, he would actually sue and take them to court and say that they were malpracticing basically by practicing automotive work with no LLC license.
That's a
So
dirty fuck, bro.
he would not only get the car worked on for free, he would blackmail them and that sort of thing. And they can do that to you with locksmith and lock sport laws too, guys. You don't want to get caught up in that, you know.
No,
Oh,
in Missouri it's $2,500 fine.
there's my man Terrafon. You were asking earlier, Nico, about massaging your hands and pain in your
Yeah.
hand, that kind of thing. Tell Terrafon about that again. Terrafon will tell you all about that sort of thing, buddy.
Yeah, that's why I'm holding my hand like this, bro. Because whenever I have like a lock, or you know how you like hold one, like a sharp pain that sometimes goes from my middle finger like down to the arch of my thumb, and it's gotten to the point to where after a while I can't open my hand up, bro, to let the lock go. Like one time I was working at this apartment complex, and there was this woman there named Tara, and I was putting outlet covers on her outlets. So I had a drill to where all the screws would be horizontal, and like literally like the first time I met this woman, it was so embarrassing, bro. Like I had my drill going in my hand and I couldn't let go of the drill. It was like the whole time I was talking to her, and she literally had to grab my arm and take her other hand and open my fingers up to get my drill out. It was insane, bro. I don't know what the hell has been happening. But that was a few years ago. But yeah, as far as this year, I don't know if it's from picking for so long or what, but like it's like a sharp pain, so that's why I'm having attention like this right now. Kind of weird, man. Tylenol does not help. So don't know what that's about.
And yeah, to you guys in the chat right now talking about Rule 2, I do understand Rule 2 as well. What happens is if we start telling everybody how to pick locks that we don't know whether or not they own, it makes us look like we're running a break-in and entering school. And that's not
You're
cool.
so right about that.
And then we end up losing our fun hobby space because it
Like,
gets shut down, basically.
yeah. And
So I'm not
like
going to
what
be
happened to
part of
Killer
that.
Maru.
Yep.
That's exactly what happened to him. He went to jail as well.
Exactly. He ended up getting locked up in Japan for exactly that type of thing. Or was it Italy?
Italy. It was just a
Italy.
video too. It was a video of a lock he purchased from the store, and he picked it on camera. And sure enough, like he said, it blew up overnight. Like he had like 10,000 views by the next
Yeah.
morning, and then a ton of people was messaging him and stuff. And he said, you know, he just figured it was from cops, so he didn't pay no mind to it. And then after that happened, all of a sudden, the police knocked on her, and he figured he didn't know what they were for. And then all of a sudden, they just put him in handcuffs, and he had to
Yep.
sit in jail, I think, for a week or whatever. And then somehow, some got a hold of him whenever he was in jail and found out about the whole situation, and he got released from jail. But it's not like, you know, he got that time back in his life, and he didn't get to sue him for arresting him or nothing like that. I mean, because it
Exactly.
ain't like America over here, over there. Like if you're
Oh
falsely
no,
arrested,
brother.
you're
They'll lock
screwed, bro.
you
You
up.
can't sue the police over in Italy.
Over there, you get locked up and you're just at the mercy of the state, bro. There ain't no justice system or no Magna Carta or no fucking none of that, dude.
No, not at all.
Your
My
rights
grandpa
are
was
just
from
whatever they
Sicily,
tell
man.
you
I'm
your rights.
Italian, so yep, I can relate.
Bill Johnson. What's up, Bill Johnson? Our favorite Bill is back, guys. He's
He
not. He's
could be
not.
low key the one bill there, bro. You never know if he's
Hey, he
Bosnian.
might be, brother. He might
He
be.
might be.
I don't think it's him, but hey, he's welcome here either way.
Wouldn't that be something though, bro? If it was,
It would
my
be
gosh,
something
that'd be
wild.
awesome.
I wish I could say that the Bill wants to watch my channel this much, but hey, I'm honored to have this Bill watching my channel either way. Tell you that
Yep.
right
Either
now.
way, any bill is a good bill.
That's right. If a Bill wants to hang out and watch Lock Sport with us, then welcome, Bill. Yep, Snake Picks remembers the Killer Maru story.
Yep, that was crazy. Yeah, it's a long documentary. It was horrible, kind of what happened to that man. It was a horrible thing.
I agree, Terrafon. If I own a lock, I can pick it if I want. But
Yep,
I also
not over there.
understand basically the way it works with Rule 2, guys, is if you know for sure who owns the lock, you're probably good. But you're also taking into account the fact that locks can be damaged while you're picking them. So you've probably already assessed that as not a problem, right? You're basically deciding that, well, if you screw up, you're going to have to drill it out anyway. So you're basically just hoping to save a lock at that point. And there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're already planning on drilling the damn thing to open it, there's no harm in picking it first.
Yeah, and for all you know, it could be a shyster that wants you to do it. And after you pick it and you leave, they go and beat the shit out of it with a hammer and say you
That's
did it. You
right.
never know. I would get it in writing. If I was to
That's
do that for
right.
someone, I would definitely get it in writing and
You
have a
never
witness.
know who owns the lock, unless there's a lot of situations, man. There's a lot of situations. And just because they have a deed to live at the place or something doesn't mean they are supposed to open the lock at the time. There's a lot of, like you said, what if they've got a warrant for their arrest or they've got a restraining order from their ex-lady or something, man, and she changed the locks. There's a lot of different possibilities there. So
Went in there and killed them, and then you're responsible as being an accomplice.
exactly. I love you too, honey. Thanks for dropping by. I will call you when I get done here. Appreciate you coming to the show tonight to support me.
Yep, you're a lucky woman, Mrs. Mick.
I'm a lucky bastard.
Yep. Oh yeah, bro. You two are soulmates.
For sure.
Yep.
It's the biggest deal in breakfast.
I will call you too, Snake. Love you long time.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal is back.
Choose the road. Choose your people. Choose your shop. Choose to get in there.
Exactly, Terrafon. If you're supposed to be able to get into the lock, then you should have no problem getting into it plenty of other ways. You don't need me.
Most landlords have master keys anyways.
Yep, they sure do. Either that or they're smart enough to get one of those little harpoons or hotel keys to lock you out anyway.
Yep.
I think those things are awesome too, by the way, guys. You can still get the motel keys from Sparrows, and you can get the harpoon I'm talking about for the companion from Covert. It's basically a piece of metal that you leave inside of the lock keyway on purpose. And you can't pick it or use a key on it until you remove that piece of metal. And
that's pretty smart, bro.
Naturally, it's made to where it's easy for the person who put it there to get it back out. But that's the only person who can get it out easy. Unless you have a good key extractor or you know what you're doing.
That'd be pretty cool to use whenever you go out of town or something.
It is. That's what it's for. What it started with was traveling salesmen would worry somebody was going to break into their hotel room and steal all the product. So they started making what's called a hotel key. And that's all you do is you cut a key in a way that it's got a hook that will grab the piece that you cut out of it left on it. So you just put the little piece in there and pull the other part out. And when you're ready to take it out, you use the other big key piece to use it like a hook and pull it back out. It's really simple, but really effective.
Yep.
Most people use a blank when they cut one. Because obviously you've got to have the right kind of key for whatever lock it is. But motel keys mostly use Schlage quick set looking ones. So if you got one of a Schlage and one of a Quickset, you can probably lock yourself. Which I don't know. The Harpoon might be made in a way that it fits most locks anyway, guys.
Yeah, true.
Go ahead, Nico.
Oh, I just said yeah, true. I was agreeing with you.
Oh, okay. I just couldn't hear you good, bud.
Oh, you're good, man. That's because I was messing with my phone. I had to take a break from those round style locks, man, because my hand or whatever. Yep. So I'll just go back to picking
Oh, I
these,
get
dude.
it,
I can
dude.
my new locks come, bro. However, I've opened these locks probably each one of them 100 times, man. Because it's been like 3 months of picking them. So
I'm just
new
working a
locks are
little.
pretty good.
I'm just working a little bit more on this Yale, and if I can't get it in the next little bit, I'm gonna call it a night on this one. I wanted to do some picking tonight and have a good time, and I'm glad that you came on, Nico.
Me too, buddy. You've
Which I'm
definitely.
not bailing. I'm not bailing just yet. I just wanted to say, in case I forget later, that I really appreciate you coming out.
Well, I appreciate the opportunity, buddy.
Always, man. Always. I try, brother. I try to get people to come on here and have a good time and pick around for a little while, and we all get to chill in the chat and talk and have a good time cutting up with each other, and that's what it's all about, baby. Just
Yep.
having a good time and picking around on some locks.
Yeah, and you haven't really had any trolls in a really long time, Nick. That's what's up. It's been a
Yeah,
minute.
well, part of that is I've been doing horizontal. They don't show up as much in the horizontal live feeds. It's the vertical live feeds where the trolls show up mostly.
Personally, I like horizontal better because you can see more, bro. I
Yeah,
can see the video.
most people do, and since all of my shorts are usually vertical, I use my shorts to appeal to that group of people, and I use my lives horizontal for one, so we can all see better. For two, so there's more room for me and you both on screen at the same time. And for three, because we don't have to deal with all that troll garbage while we're trying to have a good time together.
Yeah, I had one yesterday and stuff. I had deleted his comment on one of my videos and stuff. And yeah, because talking about teeth, you've had that happen before too. I mean, my shit got knocked out, and this dude, his channel, after 2 years, he only had 7 views on 8 videos and stuff. And it's like, and he had a tattoo of an ice cream cone, like right on his cheek. It's like, all
Yeah.
right, buddy, you ain't nobody to talk about me, man, and
Yeah, it's
stuff.
always something like that, dude. I shared a video recently of my buddy, the fighting lock picker. He was digging
I
back at
just
one.
befriended him last night, coincidentally, and he just commented on one of my videos and stuff.
Yeah,
He popped up in the short, and
he's a great
sure
guy.
enough,
He's a great guy. But he had a recent video where a troll was trolling him about one of his handcuff videos. So he made a response video to his troll and just ate his ass, bro. It was the
oh yeah,
funniest thing I've
smacking him
seen.
on that hammerhead. I seen that
That was
one,
the
bro.
one. That was the
Yep, I
one.
know what you're talking about, dude. I just watched it this morning.
Bro, that is how you handle trolls right there, guys. He called the guy out, used a screenshot of the guy's profile, showed how little that he had on his channel and how nobody cared who he was, then proceeded to pick the lock the same way the guy was clowning about him doing it in seconds.
Yep,
It was hilarious. It was
that's pretty cool.
fantastic. My kind of style. I loved it.
Yeah, man. He sounds like he's from like Great Britain or something, bro. Pretty
He
cool,
is.
dude. So,
He is. He's English.
yep, cool, man. It's always cool having people like that we can connect to.
Yeah, I love my
Life.
brothers from the UK.
Yep.
They're all fun guys. They're great pickers. And I can see why, because they're all down picking these Yales and using some of the best tools in the world. They've had more lock picking going on there for years than anywhere else in the world. And they really got it together, man. I really enjoy my English pickers. I don't know if you're on there or not, Nico, but the Facebook UK Pickers Coliseum. That's one of my favorite groups, brother.
Yep. I don't have Facebook. I probably never will again either. I went
Yeah,
so crazy ex
there's not
girlfriend.
much good
Me and
on
my wife
Facebook.
to have a Facebook. I mean, I might create one for commerce next year.
I
Stuff
use it.
once I on
I
my
use it
fish,
for
but
this, brother. That's about it. My
yep.
Facebook for me is mostly for picking at this point.
Yep. I was thinking about doing a commerce profile just so I can list some stuff on Marketplace. But other than that,
Yeah, I
anyone
feel you.
I want to talk to, I either have their phone number or I'll see them on here. Because other than that, I can really care less.
I'm trying to make sure I get these dirty old front pins in this Yale. These front pins are always a biatch in a Yale, guys. That's my Yale advice to you guys for the day. If you're picking a Yale, make sure you keep checking pin 1 and 2. They're usually a really high lift, and they're usually a pain in the ass.
Oh, I imagine so.
And then you just work your way back. Normally, I pick from the back forward, but with a Yale, it's almost better to do it the other way. I feel like I'm getting closer on this one, guys. That's why I'm still going so hard at it here. Don't want to give up just yet when I feel like we're getting close. We lost Nico. Must have died. Phone must have died. Well, we've lost my man Nico, guys. So if he makes it back, we will tag him back in. You never know for sure. There he is. Give me 1 second. There he is.
I don't know what happened, bro. That was weird. It said connection test, and then it's like, what the hell? And it went black or whatever. So my phone on charge.
Yeah, it happens, brother. I was wondering. I was just getting ready to move the chat until you came back, but then you came back. So I was like, all right, well, I'll plug him back in.
Yep.
All good, brother.
Does anybody in the chat know where one of those lockout tag out sets that are keyed different instead of keyed alike? Because I searched on
That's a
eBay and
good
Amazon.
question.
Anything, all of them are keyed alike, man. I'd like to find one like how you can get 20 locks for $70. That's all keyed different instead of just one key.
That is a good question, brother. One that I do not know the answer to.
Yep. It probably don't exist, buddy. Because they're not gonna want. No one's gonna want 20 different locks that are all different keys. They're gonna look at it as a customer standpoint instead of a lock.
Yeah, it's possible. But like I was telling you, it doesn't really matter if they're keyed alike or not. They still all pick different.
Yep.
The binding order is going to be different on every single one, pretty much. You can pick your way through them, and they're all going to feel like different locks. I was initially worried about that too when I first started buying locks in stores. I was always avoiding the key to like ones and buying only one because of it and stuff. And then somebody finally told me that even when they're key to like, they pick different. And I was like, well, damn, I could have saved a bunch of money buying 4-packs and stuff by now. So I try to tell people as much as I can about that these days.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay. What, buddy? Much love, bro. To you and everybody in the chat. My wife just texted me. I gotta get off here. And plus my hand. I will see
I
you at a different
understand, brother. Well, yeah, don't stress that hand, brother. Thank you for coming on. I'm going to hang out and try to pick this thing for probably about another 20 or 30 minutes, and then I'm going to wrap it up and watch a little football while that's still on, probably. But thanks, Nico. I'm glad you came over, brother.
Thank you, buddy. If
Bless you,
anybody
man.
ain't subscribed, please subscribe so I can get to 50 and then bring Nick
Yeah.
on my.
Everybody make sure you sub Nico's channel if you have not already. Let's get him a link in the chat if somebody could please do that.
Thank you, buddy. All right, bro. I gotta go.
Thanks,
Much
Nico.
love, man.
Take care, brother. All right. Well, that was fun, guys. we had Nico come hang out for a little while. I appreciate him dropping by. It's always nice to have somebody, little support in the lock lab. I'm going to keep trying to pick on this thing for the next little bit. If anybody'd like to jump in for about a half hour or less, then feel free. You are welcome to jump on for a little bit. All I'm going to be doing most likely is trying to continue to get this Yale open. And as I said, if anybody wants to jump in and say hello or show off anything. Who's who? Who is who, Mount? I'm not sure who you're referring to, GK man. I'm not following, sir. Ask me again. Mm-hmm. But yeah, if anybody would like to jump on for a little bit, feel free. If not, it's okay. I'm gonna hang out and try picking on this thing for. Oh, I was just gonna say Nico's channel in case anybody hasn't subbed Nico already. That's all. Thanks, GK. I just didn't understand. My bad. Just a misunderstanding from me. Yeah, Ling the Merciless. That's right, Brett Sucks. Ling the Merciless. Ling! The Wrath of Ling. Oh, Ming. I was thinking of Khan. Ling! But yeah, I'm just gonna be picking away, digging around on this Yale and seeing if I can beat it into submission, guys. If any of you would like to hop in, feel free. Just make sure you let me know. I should hear the sound as quiet as things are right now if you do pop in, but I would hate to miss anybody. And this Yale is still a tough cookie, but at least I'm actually making progress on it, guys. The M1cks do a good job actually getting down there and manipulating the pins. I'm starting to wonder if it's maybe the way I am attempting to tension it. I'm going to try switching tension to the other side of the keyway. And maybe, just maybe, with it being in the other side, I'll have a better chance at getting some of those front pins to play ball. So we're going to give it a try that way for the next little bit. And maybe that'll help. No promises, but hey, it's worth a shot, right? I think that is what I ended up doing to win last time. So let's give it a try. 2:09 in the AM. 4:20. Time to touch off. I hear that, Snake. I wish I was in 4:20 time right now, Snake. Maybe when I get off of the feed here, I'll be able to get a little some smoke going on. We'll see. Don't slip, you. Don't slip. $2:09 in the AM. It is 9:10 here. (9:10 p.m.) at Mountain Mix spot on the mountain. Just down picking the old ALB, trying to beat it into submission. And we're also wishing Mr. Happy well wherever he may be right now. Mr. Happy is still on his super long journey right now. I haven't heard from him since he was in Canada yesterday, but I'll check in with him sometime tomorrow. I'm sure he's quite tired from his travels. But he did send me a beautiful picture from Canada, and I believe the next time I hear from him, he will be in Warsaw. Oh, no wonder it's slipping. Let me get a fatter one to go in there, guys. I'm making good progress that way, I feel like. Mr. Sucks is a late nighter all the time. He is a best time of the day show listener. Yup the hootie. So he has to be up to the best time of day for that. And this is not even close to the best time of day yet. The best time of day is a good another 2 or 3 hours away. This is just the pregame. This is just a pregame for the best time of day. So let's see if we can get this thing into submission, guys. I was really hoping to open this thing for you guys tonight. Now, obviously, I haven't opened it yet. I don't even pick much off camera anymore, guys. I prefer to share my successes and failures with you all. So I don't do any preparation in between. I haven't picked this lock since the last time I failed it for all of you. That was the day we first tried the other Yale out too. And I was still using the M1cks Extras when we were doing that. So this is the first time I have come back at this one since we've got the standard flat M1cks. And they seem to be doing an okay job on it. It's me who needs to get a little better at it. But at least I can't blame my tools. It definitely has everything it needs to do its job, except an operator. And I'm getting better at being the operator, so it'll be okay. Just trying to get the that's right, Snake Picks. I do it live, baby. No gimmicks, no tricks. If you see me take a while, it's because I'm still learning and getting there with all of you. I don't just pop in and out on 30-second shorts and show you the highlights of my last 2 months. I do that too, but I usually do that on other things to show you tools. When I'm trying to pick a hard lock, I generally keep it towards the end of my shows on my live. So that way you can see the progression. You can see me bad at it, better at it, and eventually open it. And that's a little more realistic representation of lock picking and lock sport, guys. That's why I do it this way. And to all my friends who hang out and support me in chat and keep me from being completely bored while getting my butt kicked, I appreciate all you guys. They don't have to ship to the U.S. again, Circa Nightmare. That's because we've got Lockpicker's Bench, my friend. You just need to get in touch with Lockpicker's Bench, Circa. That's where I got these. And just so you know, at the end of this month, Lockpicker's Bench will be getting all those sweet new M1cks that you see on the M1cks website right now. All those double-sideds, all those new fancy colored scales, all of those really sweet new packages like I want one of, the big camouflage gray one that all my tools will fit in. You can get all that stuff from our friends at Lockpicker's Bench, just so you know, Circa. So don't worry about whether or not M1cks wants to ever ship to the U.S. again by himself. As long as he continues to send our people at Lockpicker's Bench up in Alaska the goodies, then we will still get them. And we won't have to wait for customs or any weird stuff like that. We'll just get them straight from Lockpicker's Bench in Alaska. They will mail them to us within about 4 or 5 days. That's how I got my M1cks. And I really love it, guys. So if you're in America and you want some sweet moke tools, you don't have to wait. You can get Lockpicker's Bench to send them to you. Yes, everything may be sold out right now, Circa Nightmare, but that's because even Moki was sold out. And the reason why is because they were phasing it out. If you look right now, Circa, at the new update to the Moke Workshop official site, you will notice that there are a ton of new products. Even the old products like these that I'm using have new etching on them. They came out with a new generation, sir. So, Moki is here to stay, and I'm happy to find out. And Lockpicker's Bench has a big old order already on the way. I have talked to them on the dog pack. You may talk to them on the dog pack as well. To all my dogs out there, hashtag woof. We all know what's going on with Lockpicker's Bench. We have the pulse of Lockpicker's Bench ingrained into our dog DNA, and we get updates right from Lockpicker's Bench. Eric and those guys let us know exactly what's going on, when to expect it, and all that good stuff. So you can get on the mailing list if you like, Circa, or you can just keep coming here and asking Mick, because absolutely I will keep you in the loop, my man. But I was told that you can expect towards the end of this month that the big old new drop of Moki stock will hit Lockpicker's Bench, my friend. So they told me 2 or 3 weeks from when Moki got his, they would have them. I already saw a picture of the box. It's a massive box of Mokis and stuff that are coming from Germany. And you can see it too in the dog pack. But the point I'm making is, rest assured, the Mokis are on the way. Lockpicker's Bench will also supply you with multi-pick and law lock tools of Germany and UK, guys. So they are basically our passport to all of the good foreign Euro picks and UK picks that you are longing for. And if you are smart, you can get them all from them without the drama of worrying about tariffs being added and things like that. They'll work all of that nightmare out for you ahead of time. They'll charge you a flat regular price that doesn't change, and you won't have to worry about customs grabbing up your picks and holding them for a week or two for inspection purposes and things. Oh no, you can order directly from Lockpicker's Bench and get it all straight to your house with no issue, with a nice pretty LPB sticker. That's where I get mine from, and that's where I recommend all of you Yanks like me get your sweet foreign picks from. I continue to beg them to just let me be a spokesman for them. I basically am for free as it is, so maybe that's why they're not paying me. It's okay, though. As long as they keep me in the loop like they have been and occasionally throw me a discount, I don't even care. Send me some stickers, Lockpicker's Bench. I will distribute them to people. Give me a little private discount code or a free Moki every once in a while. And I'll keep people updated on your goings on here and in the dog pack without a payroll check or anything like that. We don't have to be that formal or fancy. I like you guys. I don't mind promoting you guys. But, if you want to sweeten the deal a little bit here and there, go for it, man. I'll even put up a banner on the bottom of my channel that says Lockpicker's Bench, the whole show. Hey, YTFP, yeet that freaking pick. What's up, Chris? How are you today, sir? Been eyeing those Law Lock top of keyway tensioners. You want the 1.5 and the 2? I understand, Circa, because I've been eyeing those top of keyway bars from Moki. And the ones from Law Lock are sweet. My man, Mr. Happy, I believe, has those ones. And the multi-pick ones are pretty sweet, too. You really can't go wrong with any of those three brands. That's why I always recommend Lockpicker's Bench to everybody so much, because they seem to have the same snooty taste as I do about foreign picks. And if you're not going to get foreign picks from North America, then get yourself the best picks in North America, guys. Get you some Jimmy Longs and get you some Sparrows and call it a damn day. And I suppose you could get some CI too if you want. I'm not a huge fan of them. I like my Reaper set. The Reaper Turners are pretty badass. Other than that, everything over there is well made and well priced. They're like Peterson 2.0. They're the heir to the throne of Peterson, guys, which is why I don't buy from them that much. Oh, they're thick. Yeah, we do like that, Chris. We like a thick girl. We sure do like a thick one. I'm with you there, buddy. Eat that fudging pick. YTFP. Eat that freaking pick. Yeet that freaking pick. Yank that fudging penis. Grits cracks me up, guys. I'll never forget your name, though, now, Chris, because of that. So, you got to thank Grits for that. I do remember your name always because of that. So, he, in some backwards, twisted way, did you a little favor there. Picked up the Southpaw set from him. Oh, yeah. It is nice that they make some Southpaw stuff for you guys now. I know that must be a real pain in the ass being left-handed and having to pick in a world full of right-handed tools. Let me see if I can find a turner I like better here, guys, because my Moki is definitely touching the way I want it to. I'm still just not getting the tension that I like on this thing. I think I know what I need to try. Let me see if one of these bad boys will fit it right. I haven't pulled these out for the day yet. Let's give them a shot. Yeet that frickin' pick. Yeah, Grits is a hoot. No doubt about it. Wild man. Love him. He's a good dude. Ain't no better than Grits, fellers. I'm trying to tell you. That's a good dude. Let's maybe try this one way up in there. Let's see how that works. That might be just enough. Give me my shorter one back, though, since we're in the bottom. Yeet that freaking pick, Chris. It's a righty, but you sometimes use bottom of keyway. Oh, okay. I guess that'll do. Thank you, GK Man. For everybody who has not subbed to Nico, that is a link to my man Nico, who was on here a minute ago's page. He's trying to get up to 50 so he can do his own lives, guys. So if you have not subbed to Nico, please do me a favor and do Nico a favor. And do yourself a favor. And go sub to his page. And that way he'll be able to go live by himself pretty soon when he hits 50. And I'll go be a guest on his channel instead of him always being on mine. But that's okay either way. That's my brother, so I don't mind. I actually called him and asked him if he wanted to be on here tonight, so it worked out good. I like having a guest here and there, guys. You guys make this more fun for me, so I always like to see who wants to come out and play. Can Nico come out and play? Still not loving it, guys. Still not loving it.
Whoa, hold up. Look at those nacho cheese chips. Let's be healthy with kale chips. Yuck. Let's get cheesy. Kale chips. Nacho cheese. Kale chips.
Nacho.
Wait, let me look at this.
It's all good, GQ, man. I don't mind if you send it a double. Either way, at least they know where it's at. Oh my goodness, I dropped it. We're gonna have to try a bigger one, guys. Let's use this fatter one in here. Maybe I can get a little bit more feel. That one's a little too fat. Let's go down. We'll find the right one by the time it's all said and done with, guys. That's a little better. Let's try that one. There you go, guys. Now GK's got the link that you want. That's okay. Thank you, GK. You are a pro, sir. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate you helping me get that one on there.
As a running back, it's all about provision. The same goes for my team. The Colgate Total Active Provision System is 15 times more.
Sorry, guys. I would have liked to have been a little more successful with this one tonight. I'll definitely come back at it another night if I can't get it before this one's over. It definitely has been a tough one for me, I won't lie. It may be one of the toughest picks I've ever tried. But that's what we're here to do, guys. Like I said, I'm not here to BS you and pick a bunch of easy locks all the time. I could do that, but it would be more boring for me and for you. So that's what I'm doing, sitting here struggling with something like this. And a lot of you, I know, respect me for that. So thank you for being patient and trying to stick with me until I get it in the home stretch. It does make it all worthwhile when I finally get one of them to open on up, which is why I was really hoping after all this time to get you guys an open tonight. I'm sorry if we don't get this one open tonight, guys. I can't always win, but I do try. I do always try to win for us, guys. And I hope you know that. Let's try something unconventional. Let's get one of the tulips back out here and see if it'll fit right. I don't use these little tulips much, but who knows? Maybe that will be the answer I'm looking for, guys. It's awfully small and out of the way, so maybe it'll work. Let's use the tulip. Let's use the tulip. The rose, as some call it. Oops, it's the wrong side. I thought it felt a little meaty. That's right, YTFP. Two lips are better than one. Two lips are better than one. You're right about that, Chris. I love my tulips. That one in the back needs a little more convincing. There we go. All right, we're making a little progress now, guys. Yeah, we're getting a little somewhere now. Also, keep finding my way all the way out of the back of the lock. But that's a whole nother thing.
And their customer service reps always know just what I need. Did you just, Is she around to do that? She's mad with power.
She's mad with power.
Get more than just savings.
She's mad with power. Come on, baby. Oh, that was a set. That was definitely a set. That one might have been too. Let's keep going here. That was a nice one. Oh, yeah. Come on, baby. You can do it. Eat that freaking pick. Eat that freaking pick, boy. All right, Brett Sucks. You can fuck off now. Enjoy going to the shed and the best time of day show. Send a Yip to Hootie out for me, Brett. And I probably won't make it into this B tonight, Brett, but thank you for coming and lending some good English support on it. Maybe if it opens up, I'll send you some proper Facebook screenshots. If not, I will be back at it next time we join each other, probably tomorrow. It's been a good show as it is. We had Brother Nico on. Had my wife Ash pop in for a little bit to say hi to everyone. That was fun. And the Yale has mostly continued to humble me and remind me that I need to spend even more time picking on it. But that's okay. That's what the locks like to do. But yes, thank you, Brett, for coming by, sir. You're always welcome. More than welcome. You're actually always invited. Mick's home is your home, Brett Sucks. So make yourself comfortable, bro. Make yourself comfortable, mate. Your family here now. Ooh, that was a good set. Come on, baby. We're so close. I can feel it. So close, I can taste it. Come on, baby. Give Daddy that sweet open. Give Daddy that sweet open. Come on. You can do it. Make sure I get all the way back there to number 6. It's way back in there, guys. Come on, baby.
So we were talking to Tomlin yesterday about winding up with Aaron Rodgers. So he started to thought, and only the way Mike can put this is, I wasn't the speed dating.
Almost.
There were a number of conversations. It took a while. Aaron, I think, was about retiring or filling all the options that he had. He seems to have found the right fit right now.
Yeah, and he made it really clear he had some things going on in his life. He wasn't necessarily in a hurry either. And he said that chased some people away. And it was just almost meant to be for him to end up in Pittsburgh. And he could not have gone on enough on the organization, the city, Tomlin, the structure, everything. How much he loved being a part of it.
Second and 13, the pass is home in, and they can say that he will stay in bounds. They're going to say, yes, we want the Bengals lined up with the ball.
Damn it, man. So close. Later, Brett. Love you, man. Oh, guys. What am I running into here? Now we're out the back. If we're out the back, we can work our way back to the front. Good. The front. There we go. Oh, come on, you. Don't be that way. Can't get back to the back once I set that one. I don't know why. But it makes it almost impossible to go back out the back once I set that one. It's a real pain in the arse, I tell you. Getting it figured out, though, guys. It's just not easy. It's like there's a wall I run into if I set the front ones. And I can get back into the back again, but I drop all the front ones. Come on. Get in there, you. Well, guys, I don't think I'm going to be able to get it tonight. I'm trying, but it's just not coming to me. Sure not. It doesn't want to open. Where'd my snake go? Let's give it a good snaking real quick and see if we're anywhere close. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can go at one of these, Chris. A lot of them. I actually already picked the 500 plus, which is the same kind of thing. It's just one shorter pin. The Yales are definitely a mystery unto themselves, guys. They're not super hard pinning wise, but That funky keyway will keep you guessing the entire lock. And that's what makes them fun. Anywho, I appreciate you all sticking with me while I try. We're reaching the 4-hour mark, and I'm going to be wrapping it here in a moment. No point for me to continue. I will be back tomorrow to try again. We will keep going at this, Yale. I will practice on some other padlocks in hand while I watch some football. And hopefully I will come back stronger and better for it tomorrow. And we will attempt again to get this one open. And maybe I will bring the old Yale SFI. I'm sorry, Yale. Got Yale on the brain. I'll bring the old best SFIC back out here and give its purple, blue and purple double shear line self another crazy shot. No telling how that'll go either. Much like these locks, they are a mystery all unto themselves. And, I have no idea what I will and won't end up with there. But hey, it's always worth some fun and a chance, guys. And we've done that tonight. We've got together, we've talked about locks, and had a good time. Hopefully some learning was done. Hopefully some laughing was done. And some of you even got to say hello to Miss M1cks. So what a lovely day, right? I know it was for me. I hope it was for you guys. And of course, I've got to give her a call back before it gets so incredibly late that she's in bed. So I will start wrapping her up here in a second. It's just so hard for me to quit trying if the lock doesn't open. I don't know about you guys, but that's my number one quality as a lock picker. I'm so stubborn I don't want to quit until it's open. It's also why I have massive calluses on some of my fingers now. See the big middle finger, picker finger? This whole area right here. Can you tell? Look sideways there. Now you can see it. Got a big old callus from about this knuckle down. That is all from picking. See that spot right there in front of my thumb? That is a picker callus, guys. Picker finger. That's all from having the pick rest against my middle finger right here and scratch and scratch and scrub and lift. And now it doesn't hurt anymore, ever. It's just like learning to play guitar. Now it works great. I've also got one of my ring finger and middle finger from holding the metal picks in here like this. So it all works out. Have a good time with it. Yeah, it's crazy, Chris. It actually was a blister the first time. And once that blister pops and dies a few times in a row, it turns into a nice callus. Then you've got a nice tough spot that your pick will rest on, but you'll get really good feel through it still. That's one thing I have found about picker calluses. You can still feel through them really good. So you get those calluses worn in over time, and they will help you once they're there. Yep, I had 2 of them set or overset. All right, guys. That's all I'm going to try tonight. M1cks done all he can to try and get this Yale open. Took a break in between. Used my little crab man to do some knock locks out, that kind of thing. But that's all I really got for you tonight, guys. I just needed to do a little practicing and picking, a little bit of making myself feel better for the day, feel a little accomplished. At least I had a good time doing my warm ups. We made some progress, feeling our way around in this Yale. It'll have its day, guys. I'll get this thing open one of these times soon, and we'll gut her down and see what's causing me so many troubles. I'm looking forward to gutting her and seeing what's in her. But hey, at least we've still got our nice new lock that we got from Nick Matlack. Thanks again, Nick Matlack, for dropping by tonight. I appreciate you coming to support the show. You already do so much to support the show as it is without showing up, brother. Uh, I'm eternally grateful for the things that you have blessed me with, from my Reaper set with the cloaks on it. Nick sent me both the Reaper set and the cloaks, guys. And he also just sent me, among a bunch of other locks that he's sent me, my favorite practice lock that I always show you guys, the Slimline Euro marks that I use. Nick sent me this. I will love this little lock forever. This is my practice baby here. It's one of the reasons I'm actually decent at picking these Euros, because it's a Slimline Euro. Got me prepared a little for picking those. He sent me a ton of locks, and one of the most recent ones was this Series 50 American that now has a working keyed core because we rekeyed it last night on my show. Another fun little project. And soon I'll be showing you guys what I can do with a Dremel tool, thanks to Rob. And again, thanks to Mr. Matlack for sending me my 2 crab guys, my 2 zombie hands, and my 2, oh, where are they? My 2 bones. This is the Terror Pick set, guys. It's only available until Halloween from Sparrows. So if you don't have one yet and you want one, you need to get your order done in the next 2 weeks, or you're not going to get them this year. They'll be back again next year, probably, but we don't know. Never know for sure. I've also got the Slasher set coming in with the other 3 picks that you don't see here. That's another Halloween seasonal. I'm a big, massive Sparrows fanboy. That's why I had the F in my mouth, because I was getting ready to say fanboy. But I'm a massive Sparrows fanboy, as you all know. And when I get my paperwork all lined up, we will continue on getting the big, beautiful Sparrows tattoo here on my neck, so you guys can see that whenever I'm picking. Looking forward to doing that still. And yeah, guys, that's pretty much all I got for you tonight. So thanks, GK Man, for having my back on the show, as always. I know you're a busy man and you're participating in a couple different lives and watching over a couple of different websites and all types of things. So appreciate you still having time to come over here and do some modding for me, my guy. Always got my back, and I appreciate that from you. You keep things running so smooth, brother. You're the best. And thanks again to Nico for coming on the show tonight and doing some picking around and talking to Mountain Mick, having a good time. Nico is like a brother to us here, so love having him on. Blessings to Nico and his family. Nico's a great friend, guys. And to everyone, thank you to Miss Mountain Mick, Ash. Thank you, Ash, for dropping by the show tonight, babe. I love you. I'm glad that you were able to come hang around for a minute and chat with my friends and watch me pick a few locks. Can't wait to get down to Florida and see you. And to everybody else. Oh, Rock Out, man. You're back at it now, are you? Rock Out, I'm just giving crap, guys. He used to be notorious for showing up right at the end of my show. And it's been a while since he's done it. But guess what, Rock Out? You did it again, brother. I just so happen to be wrapping the show up right now, Rock Out. But thank you for coming by to support me, brother. Big love for you, Rock Out. Yank that freaking pick. Chris is in the house. Thank you, Chris, for supporting and hanging out. Mad love for you too. Yeah, Rock Out. Tonight I was trying to pick the Yale B Slimline Euro and down pick it, of course, like this. I did not get this one open yet. Still going to be working on that one. And looking forward to getting it open. But hey, Cucumber, what's up? Lady Locks must have just ended or something because a bunch of you guys are just showing up. That's okay, but I'm at the 4 hour mark and I'm kind of wrapping up here myself. Uh, thanks for coming, you Cucumber, and thanks for coming, Rock Out. I'll pop another lock or two just because I love you guys. But this is American Series 50 that my boy Nick Matlack sent me. And on the show yesterday, I picked the core in it. It was kind of a challenge lock looking core. And when I got done, while we had it apart, I used the spare parts that I had from another American Series to use one of my spare 2 keys for another lock that I have to key this thing up. So now this Series 50 is a nice working Series 50 that I have a spare key of its own for, which I think is pretty cool. Now I know that I can use my locksmithing knowledge to rekey a lock as long as I've got the proper parts. And if I don't have the proper parts, I now have rod stock and a Dremel tool so I can make them. So I basically can always rekey my locks now. And that is awesome because all that leaves is for me to learn blind impressioning. And after watching that new video from my boy Isamu Sushi the other night, I think I'm going to be trying that out pretty soon, guys. Learning to cut my own keys without having a way to go about it. Not a code or anything but a lock and a blank that fits it. And working on making a key for it. That looks like something I would be really into because I love metal fab and doing that kind of thing. So I will be doing some of that on the channel in the future. Oh yeah, I know. I remember seeing you pop through earlier, Rock Out. That's okay. You're starting Saturday impressioning. Yeah, I remember, Rock Out, that you got the early peek at that video I'm talking about. Sushi did a great freaking job with that video, Rock Out. That is a really good, like, basic introductory to blind impressioning video that he did. And I was really stoked when I got to see it when he released it. I've been doing a lot of thinking about that ever since he did. Sushi's a great guy anyway, but I did make sure to let him know that I told everybody how awesome his video was and that I'm a really big fan of that video. He really knocked it out of the park on that one. So I will be doing some impressioning myself in the future. The future. You picked up files and stuff today? Awesome, Rock Out. I still got to get some cheap files from Harbor Freight. That file set was the main thing that I loved about his video when I was all gear nerding out talking to Sushi, Rock Out. That's the first thing I mentioned to him was that file set that he has in the big folder zipper. And he was like, "Oh, those are my babies." And I was like, "Yeah, I see why, dude. When you pulled out that case, my gearhead mind just went, whoa. I got to get me some of those. Because, I mean, I like file sets and stuff. But Sushi looked like he had every file known to man in that one set, guys. It was badass. And I don't mind admiring another man's toolbox. And Sushi has the file set of a champion key builder. So I hope that one day I have a file set like the one Sushi showed in his video, because that thing was super badass, and the video was great. He did a great job narrating. He made it easily understandable, and I literally felt like I could key anything 5 minutes after watching it. So he definitely got the point across. He got the little gears in my head turning for sure. That's actually exactly what I'm wanting to get, Rock Out. That little needle set from Harbor Freight. That's a good set. I've got clamps and vices and stuff. I do need another set or two of C clamps, good vice grip C clamps for holding stuff down to the table, that kind of thing, like I used to have in the machine shop. Those things, the Milwaukee ones especially. Oh, beautiful, beautiful vice grip clamp. The Milwaukee ones are the best, guys. Milwaukee, everything is top shelf, but that's not really hobby stuff. Milwaukee's professional grade. So you're going to pay professional grade money, but they will work for life. So if you're looking for something like that, as a mechanic who's used a lot of different brands of stuff, I would tell you Vice Grip is pretty good. But when it comes to pliers and things like that, you're going to want to go with the M1cks brand from Germany. M1cks is the best, guys. A M1cks Cobra is the best sliding jaw plier, period, known to man. And as far as C clamps go, like the kind you use for woodworking, machine shopping, welding, and all of that, the Milwaukee C clamps, vice grip style C clamps, those Milwaukee ones are the best, guys, by far. There's some other ones that are close, but the Milwaukee ones are fire, dude. You can't go wrong with them. Anyway, I'm just kind of getting my gear back together for putting my toys away. As you all know, the dinner table is a shared area here, so Mountain Mick doesn't leave his lock lab set all the time. That's why it takes me a few minutes whenever we go live to set everything up, because it doesn't all live here permanently. And when I get to Florida and I have a garage to build myself a nice little man cave / lock lab in, then we will have a more permanent, all Mick has to do is flip a light, turn a switch on, and roll with it kind of situation. But for right now, that's not what we have. But we're happy to have what we have and make the best with it. That's what we're used to, so not a problem. Mountain Mick will prevail against all odds whenever needed. And thank all of you for helping Mountain Mick do what he does, accomplish all of it, supporting me, having all you guys back me up and kind of cheer me on, kind of, keeps me enjoying it even more than I already do. And I do already enjoy it a lot, but having you guys here makes a big difference. Having good friends around you, the right kind of people with good positive energy, makes all the difference in life, guys. It always will, no matter what you're trying to accomplish. I highly recommend surrounding yourself with the kind of people who cheer you on and tell you good job when you're doing a good job. And also not just surrounding yourself with yes men, making sure that you've got friends who are real friends, who when you're screwing up say, look, dude, you're screwing up. That's what real friends do. So I appreciate you guys keeping me in check and telling me when I'm screwing up, and also telling me when I'm doing a good job. It's important to have that balance. You don't want too much of one without the other. It's unhealthy to have just an echo chamber of yes men, but it's also unhealthy to never be told good job. You want to have some positive reinforcement too. Hey, Lock Guy, I've been pretty good, man. How have you been? I'm just actually putting some of my stuff away. I've been on here for like the last 4 hours, so I'm getting ready to find some something to snack on, something to smoke on, and to be a little lazy for the rest of the evening. But I just had the itch to go live and do some picking, and so that's what I've been doing. I tried tonight to pick my Yale B the 6-pin euro, and I could not quite get it. I'm close. I felt like I was within 1 or 2 pins a couple of times. But I'll get it one of these next times. These new M1cks are reaching down in there and getting them. So I just got to make sure I get the right touch, use the right amount of tension, which is a light amount, and I will get it open. Thank you, Cucumber. Sorry, guys, I got the hiccups kind of trying to start here. Thank you, Cucumber. I was laughing inside when I read your comment just now. I'm doing a great job, but I'm screwing up. I love it. Thanks, brother. I appreciate the mixed message support, the passive-aggressive support. I'm kidding. I know you're just busting my balls, and I do love that. So thank you for that, Cucumber. Gave me a good laugh for the evening. But yeah, that's all I really got for you guys tonight. Thanks for coming. Mountain Mick will be back soon. More shenanigans. More trying to get into some new locks. I'll be playing around with my Halloween set some more. I'll probably release a few what are they called? Shorts. I'll probably make a few shorts with the Halloween picks in the next day or so. Release those, and I'll be back to crank out some new content and try to open some things. Try to get the Yale open and continue to work on the SFIC course that I have. And we'll find something else new to mix it up with sometime soon, too, guys. I haven't decided what yet, but I got a couple ideas. So we'll probably start using the Dremel soon and get into some Mountain Mick making his first challenge lock. Just so I can have some extra fun content that's not always just picking the same locks, but not always losing on the hard locks. And we'll work on all that stuff together. I'll start making some locks. And very soon also, I will start making my own picks. So looking forward to that the most of all. I got to start sourcing some steel and sourcing some stuff to make handles from and that sort of thing. But I'm really looking forward to making some picks soon. So got that to look forward to. Anyway, guys, I'm getting the F out of here. I'm about to hit the red button. It's been fun having you guys in here with me as always. Thanks to everybody. And Mountain Mick loves you, like the sign says. I'll see you on my next stream. And we'll have a good time. So between now and then, be blessed. Take care of each other. Take care of yourself. Try to be good and do good, and things that are good will come to you. Positive energy, positive mindset, and positive action. That's what you need to focus on. Always positive, my friend. And when things are just too negative for you to accomplish anything, don't even work on it. Just shut down, recharge, go into your shell, and come back ready for battle when you feel like it's time. That's the best way to do things, guys. I love you all. I'm getting out of here. Thank you, Cucumber, for dropping by. Thanks for Rock Out for dropping by. The Lock Guy, I hope you're still enjoying your Master 77 line head, sir. I never keep mine far away. I hope you're still enjoying that little baby, sir. You're a worthy champion, sir. I've seen some of your recent videos. You're still kicking big asses out there, Lock Guy. So always going to have support for you here, my friend. All right, guys, that's all. That's going to be it. I'm hitting the big red button and going to do a little self-care for Mountain Mick now. You guys have a great night. Catch you next time. Later.
True sample sets the edge and allows left guard riser and his center up head carry.